Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, people? As you might be able to hear, I am still not doing great. I am still not doing great. So yeah, basically I've been sick for like the past fucking week or something. And I'm still a bit ill, but I just can't be bothered anymore. I am so tired of being sick that I decided that I'm just gonna pretend I'm not sick today. So we're gonna try to do a little stream. I don't know how long I'm gonna be live for, but I just wanted to do something, you know. So this might not be the normal stream as per usual, but if you do decide to stick around, just know that I appreciate ya. First one in today, none other than gamedev. Hope you're doing good. We also have Lou. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Give me a second. Anyway, we got Lou, Captain Coda, Peepa Poopy. We also have Wilson. Welcome in. So I think we're gonna do a bit of side projects today. That is the plan. We have had a couple playtesters play the new build of Shroud of Gloom. So I think I do have a little bit of feedback that we should be able to address soon, but I think I'm gonna leave that for another day. When you're sick, you sound Japanese. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my voice. Like, I actually don't have a voice. I hope it's not too horrible for you guys to listen to. I have like no voice projection whatsoever. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It kind of comes and goes, so hopefully once I get into it, it's gonna get a little bit better. I am pretty much, you know, over-consuming tea with honey at the moment. I'm just trying my best to sort it out, but yeah. What's up, Code with TD? How you doing, man? I was lurking in your stream the other day. Hope you're doing good. I might have a question for you, actually. You can't overconsume tea? I suppose that's kind of fair. But I hope all of you have been good. I hope all of you have been good. I know, like I said, I haven't been live for like a week. Feels fucking horrible. As the workaholic I am, it feels bad not being able to stream. And I think that kind of makes the illness even worse for me, because I end up like, while I'm supposed to be resting, I end up also like dogging on myself for not working. Do you know what I mean? Because I want to work so fucking much, but then I don't have like the energy to do it. So most streamers are workaholics. I do think, you know, there is something to it for sure. I can only apologize for that. No. What was I gonna ask you? Yeah, I think I tried. I have been doing some new stuff around the stream now when I've been sick. So I don't know if you noticed, there were some slight differences to the starting screen. I've changed up all of those like other scenes, so the Be Right Back scene and the ending scene. I also tried to set up this thing that I'm actually a bit unsure about whether it works. So rather than having StreamerBot, and this was the reason I did a little shout to Code with TD there, because if I'm not mistaken, you are part of the support team of StreamerBot, right? I mean, let's be honest, that's pretty sick actually. So far I must say that I fucking love this bot, man. I'm slowly progressing and like moving all of my commands and stuff over to StreamerBot, so hopefully relatively soon I'll be able to completely separate from the Streamlabs Cloudbot. Because like with StreamerBot, not gonna lie, I don't see a reason why I should be using I like Streamlabs for other stuff. I use Streamlabs for donations, all of my alerts and stuff. But for the bot, I just don't see a reason as to why I shouldn't just use StreamerBot for it, because it just seems better, you know. I'm gonna be honest, it actually does. I think the reason Streamlabs might be better for some people is that I suppose that if you don't like, StreamerBot might be a little bit more complex to set up. It might take a little bit more time, especially if you want to do very custom stuff that might even require some coding and stuff. But you know, so the good thing about Streamlabs is that it's very like plug and play, right? It's very easy to set up. Whereas, I mean, a lot of stuff is easy in Streambot as well, but if you're only gonna do the very basics, then maybe you'd be better off with Streamlabs. I don't know. What do you guys think? What's up, Dan J-Rep? How you doing? I'm not, but I'm a new streamer. Oh, I see, yeah. I don't know, yeah, I think it depends. I think I'm definitely a bit of a workaholic. I cannot deny it. The Cloudbots spoon feed a lot more. Yeah, exactly, but you lose a lot of customization. Very well put, exactly. That is basically what I'm trying to say. Like, Streaming Bot is so much more customizable, and if you want to go that extra mile with your streaming bot, then I think ironically, Streamer Bot is the way to go. Out of curiosity, what as part of the support team, like, because I've seen you do a lot of work with like integrations, right? Like Streambot integrations. Like, what stuff do you tend to work on? Just out of pure curiosity. Did I give you a shout out, by the way? No, let's do a little shout out here as well to Code with TD. As I just mentioned, he is one of the people on the support team for Streaming Bot, and he also does stream on Twitch. Check him out. I'm using Twitch to help me focus while working on my first game. The idea of being available and committed. I see what you mean. Yeah, I think streaming is actually a pretty good way to get some... what you call it? What's the term people use? Like you have something to keep you in line, whatever. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say. Like, it's good for making you accountable, I think. Like, streaming kind of keeps you accountable if you're working on something, on a project like this, right? I'm a worker dodger. Streaming Bot is like coding your own bot without needing to code your own bots. Yeah, that's a good way to put it as well. Yeah, no, that's true. I really like it, very powerful tool, absolutely. What's up, Polyglot Programmer? Welcome in. Yeah, I do integration with Twitch and OBS as well. It's really good. And with like the reward system, with like channel point redeems and stuff. And then of course the thing I put the most time into is of course the support system. You know, I basically have a streaming bot track everyone who supports the stream with like donations and subscriptions, gifted subs, cheers, whatnot, and it logs all of it into like JSON. I probably could have used Streamerbot's global variables for it, but I ended up going with JSON because I don't know, I don't think I really knew about the global variables when I started doing it, and now the system is basically complete, so I'm like, it's too late for me to change it. I'm not gonna go back to use the global variables now. But it's really nice. Basically, it keeps track of everyone who supports me, and if you reach the threshold I've set, then you will automatically be added to a supporter list. You know, and that will like give you credits on the stream, on YouTube, and as well as in my upcoming game. If anyone is curious, you can do !supporter to see your progress at the moment. I build extensions, I build a currency system, like the points and stuff. Oh, I see. So when you say currency system, do you mean the inherit... I didn't even know you had that, actually. You mean similarly to what Streamlabs has, like they have their own point system? Build a lot of games for that too. Oh, nice. At the moment I'm working on updating my Hangman game. Interesting, man. What's up, Bio Problem? Hope you're doing good. The Jew from Heavy Rain approves. Jason. Do you like Jason? Jason is kind of cool. I think there's something very fascinating about using Jason for the first times. It just feels very cool to be able to write code that will like generate a file on my computer. There's something about that just, I don't know, it's cool to see it happen. Does anyone relate? I just think it's fucking cool that I can make the code I wrote update a file on my computer. It's a very powerful thing, you know. If you're creative, you can do lots with it. I also write this kind of information to a JSON file and write it to my Google Drive. Interesting. So wait, does it automatically write it to the Google Drive as well? Okay, I think my voice is slowly coming back as I'm getting into it here, so hopefully it's gonna get better. And the game slide slots and raffle. Nice, man. 0%, sorry about that. To be fair, if anyone is... I do want to point this out as well, because when it comes to supporting the stream, of course, like, monetary or financial support is not the only way to do it. Like, I really appreciate people who are just sticking around watching the stream, and that's why we do have one override as well. If you end up collecting enough channel points, you can redeem the channel point redemption to get your name in the credits as well. So you can do it without, you know, actually like financially supporting the stream, you know. Because obviously even if you don't subscribe or whatnot, if you're just watching the stream, you still are supporting me, and I do want to, you know, I do want to show that as well. And then the coolest thing, which just goes to show how fucking powerful StreamerBot is the fact that I've made it so that if you redeem to get your name in the credits and become a supporter, if you later on would start subscribing and stuff and actually hit the supporter threshold, the bot is going to automatically refund the redemption and give you points back. I know I hype this up every time I talk about it. I just think it's fucking cool, okay? Sorry, you know, I can't help it. I think that's fucking cool. I think it's a cool system. The one I did for Stream UP is far better than the one I did for the extension sites, but both was made by me. Interesting. Wait, Stream UP? I'm not even sure I know what that is. Or Stream Up? Stream UP? I don't know. I always say time is the most valuable thing a person can give you. Yeah, exactly. No, and that is why I wanted to have a way for people to become a supporter even without like financially supporting the stream, because I do obviously very much value people just sticking around watching me as well. I have the drive installed and it maps it to... Oh, so wait, wait, I didn't even know you can do that. Are you saying that I should have my Google Drive like actually locally installed on my computer as well? And that like synchronizes with the like cloud drive. Can I do that? I had no idea. Is that a thing? Holy shit, I need to look into that. That is very fucking convenient. I use Google Drive quite a bit. Yeah, I might have to look into that. I had no idea you could do it. My StreamBot scripts write the data to files in the G blah 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 stream points JSON. I write and read data from that. Interesting. The only non-renewable currency in the universe. True. What's up, Verity? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. So yeah, the one thing, I'm not sure whether it works. I don't know, did anyone during the intro see whether it worked or not? Because I did this new thing. Like I said, some things I'm working on, this new little overlay. I did the new scenes for like the starting, break and ending scenes and stuff. Wow, your voice. Yeah, I barely don't have a voice at the moment. Like I said, I'm still not 100%, but I just cannot be bothered not streaming anymore. So I'm basically trying to force my body to pretend that it isn't sick, and maybe it's gonna just fucking become not sick. I don't know. Probably not, but worth a shot. But yeah, other things I did, like I mentioned, I also did a lot of moving with my commands from Streamlabs over to StreamerBot, and then I implemented this. Before, StreamerBot would always send a message when an ad was upcoming or when an ad was running. Now I realize that since I have the OBS integration, I can actually do it without spamming the chat and just have an overlay on the stream that shows whether an ad is starting or not, which I think is pretty sick. So I did this little thing that whenever a ad is incoming, this little thing triggers, and instead of spamming the chat, it just shows that an ad is incoming. And then when it starts, it switches to a new one and then automatically turns off when the ad is finished. I did play an ad during the intro. I'm actually not sure whether this one correctly triggered. I hope it did, but maybe I just didn't pay attention. Did anyone see that banner during the intro? Because I did play like 3 minutes of ads, I think. So I feel like it should have played. Can't believe he smokes. I don't smoke. I used to, but I don't anymore. Don't smoke, kids. I might still do nicotine, to be honest, but I don't smoke. I don't smoke. Stay away from it. It's not worth it. Listen to Papa Chirpy. Do as I say and not as I do. I was kidding, didn't know you actually smoked. No, I used to, yeah. I mean, I never was a huge smoker either. But for anyone who doesn't know, fun fact, in Sweden we have, I mean, this is starting to get more, at least the tobacco-free one is starting to get more common outside of Europe as well. But we do have snus in Sweden, and I do consume snus on a daily basis, which it is nicotine. It's not smoking. It's definitely not as bad as inhaling smoke, but obviously it's still not great. You shouldn't do it. If you know, I'd say this. If this is the one thing I would say, if you are a smoker, I would probably say it's better to switch to something like snus. It's probably better for you health-wise. If you don't do either, stay away. There's no point in starting if you haven't. You know. Moonis with the raid. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, my man. Sharpmeister, what's up, Moonis? How you doing? Little disclaimer here. I am still not 100%. I'm a little bit ill, but we're in denial here, trying to pretend like I'm not. But thank you very, very much for the raid. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't, go and check out the one and only Moonis, working on a geography game called Jordglob. Check him out. Il Chirpy, yeah. If anyone coming in from Moonis does not know of me, I go by Mad Chirpy. Normally my voice does not sound like this. Just want to preface it with that. Normally it doesn't. Yeah, usually I am working on my point-and-click game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam. Here's a little teaser for you. There we go. Thank you very much for the raid, Moonis. I really do appreciate it. What have you been up to? My fellow Swedish brethren. Yeah, let me check. Did the streaming bot thing actually trigger during the intro? I think I scheduled my ads to start after like 1 or 2 minutes. I don't think it did. Yeah, the banner never showed up. I made this new thing, so instead of spamming the chat, we show a little banner when an ad is running. I know the ads was running during the stream. Yeah, at this point the ad should definitely have been on. It doesn't seem like it actually triggered. I wonder why. Is it because I scheduled the ad myself? So this is the question. I don't know if Code with TD, our fellow streamer bots worker, actually knows about this. If you're still here, could it be that this only works for like the inherently Twitch scheduled ads? Because if I like try it here, it works perfectly, right? If I test this one, upcoming ad. But it does not seem... It didn't seem to trigger during the intro. Which is interesting. No, it should run for any ads. Interesting. Cleaning up the flow of the first multiplayer mode and adding some polish. Nice, man. If I have to raid and run, gonna lay down for a little bit. No worries, Moonis. Thank you very much again for the raid. And please, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't, definitely go and check out Moonis. Dear friend to me, have a look. Check him out. Songbird TV, welcome in as well. Chirpy, how you doing, Frined? I'm joking. Friend, I'm doing. Could be better, definitely. As you might be able to hear, my voice is a little bit all over the place. I've been sick for like the past week, you know, so... But I could not be off stream any longer. I started to feel the actual like abstinence from being on here, so I was just like, fuck it, I don't care how bad I am, I'm gonna stream a bit today. We'll see how long I manage to keep my voice around, but... Yeah. Doing is about all we can do sometimes. True. Like overall, still, I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. It's just the, physically speaking, I might not be perfect yet. We're glad to see you, but definitely take care, of course. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm trying. I do, like I mentioned earlier, I drink a lot of tea. I drink like tea with like fucking 3 spoonfuls of honey to kind of minimize my throat pain a little bit. It does kind of work. The other day I woke myself up by coughing at 5 AM in the morning and then I couldn't fall asleep again. I was just like, fucking great, right? When all you need is rest, you know. Okay, I might have to... I moved over all of my timers to Streaming Bot as well. It does seem... I know I did random, but they all have the same line count or whatever. It seems like they might trigger a little bit to just... Bot shop, just spam the entire chat. Might have to look into that and play around a little bit with the values. Yeah, tea and honey helps the soul and the throat, exactly. Okay, so it should run for any ads. I think we're just gonna leave it for now then, and we'll see whenever the next one plays if it works or not. I think that's fine. I hope it does, because I feel like it's nicer to have this actually, you know, notifying about ads happening on like a stream overlay rather than spamming the chat with it. I feel like it's better. So now you might wonder what are we gonna do today. As you might be able to tell from the overlay, I did say that I'm gonna do a little bit of the I might do a little bit of a side project day today. So I think, give me just a second here. I think what we're gonna do is maybe see if we can publish one of my first projects. Not the first, but one of my first. Because I have this game, right? Memento Mania, which is a like memory reflex kind of game, which is basically finished. All I need is to add some music into the game and it's basically good to go. So it would be kind of fun to see if we can get this published to itch.io and people could try it out just for fun. I feel like that could be cool. Maybe do a bit of work on my typing game as well, potentially. If anyone has a good idea for the name of that game, that would be fucking sick, because I don't really know what to call it, this little typing app. I have showed it on stream before, I think. Side projects, indeed. Why not play a game? I wonder which game you want me to play. I wonder which game you want me to play, Pirogi. I'll be lurking for work, but we'll be watching and chilling. No worries, thank you very much for lurking. I do appreciate you, Songbird. Super Ultimate Typer 3000. Mad typing, maybe. Which is this game, I do think there's a few things I would like to add to it. There's still some graphical assets we have to sort out. Like, as you might be able to tell, all of the keys are not done yet. I only have the default size ones. I also think currently if you mistype something, we just stop it there until you type the correct letter and then continue. I do think I want to add something so that you actually have to use backspace, because that's how you would normally type, right? Like if you do a mistake, you actually have to remove the mistake before you continue. So I think I want to sort that out as well. Not entirely sure how I would go about it, but shouldn't be too difficult. What's up, AE? Welcome in, man. Would you look at that? He's alive. Barely, but I'm living, yeah. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you haven't missed me too much. I know you have, let's be honest. But yeah, hope you've been good, AE. So yeah, I might do a bit of work on this as well. I think, should we have a look at Memento Mania and see how far away? I think it's almost the only music I need. I did realize though, I probably want to do a browser build, because from the game jam version of Shroud of Gloom, I realized that the vast majority of players, prefer to play the browser build. Can I show this? Yeah, I can show this. So currently on the game jam version, I have 1,000 views, I have 574 browser plays and only 49 downloads. So, you know, it's like 10 to 1, that's even less, that actually download the game. So I feel like doing a browser build should be, or would be nice. Do I have music in game? Don't think I do. How are you, my friend? I'm doing decent. Like I'm definitely on the upswing. I'm getting better every day. But as you might be able to hear, my voice is not like fully there yet. I've been having a lot of like coughing fits and stuff, but you know, hopefully I feel like towards the end of this week at least I should be somewhat back to normal again. I don't know, it's fucking annoying having to be sick for like, it's basically a full week now, right? Yeah, because my last stream was exactly a week ago, and that's when I said that I started feeling something coming. So I've basically been sick for like a full week. I think my immune system was not ready for the London tubes. I think that's what it is, to be honest. This all seems to work. We can change the colors. So, if we do a web build, we don't need to have a quit button here, because you can't actually quit out of the game. So I think we can do conditional compilations here. I think that's what... No, not compilation. Conditional... Yeah, compilation. That is what you're compiling, yeah. Conditional compilation to make the quit button only appear in standalone builds. What's up, Phil? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Cool menu. What's it for? It isn't Shroud of Gloom, is it? No, this is one of my earlier projects. It's like a memory/reflex game. So we have 3 different game modes. So if we do like this one, for example, this is more like a memory game. Wait, is this might be a bit loud for you guys? I think it is. Let me lower the volume a bit. And that should be better at least. So it's like a very simple little... It's still kind of loud. Memory game that gets harder and harder. And the reason why I kind of want to finish this one is because it basically is finished. I have almost nothing, like the main thing is that we are missing music. So today is a little bit of a side project day, and then I think on Friday we're gonna do some more work on Shadow of Gloom. How have you been, Phil? Hope you're doing good. Looks good, man. Love the theme and animations. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. I might playtest Shadow of Gloom today. Yeah, sure, go for it, man. I would love to have more people playtest it. The new version, we did do quite a lot of updates for it, so I hope you enjoy it. Also, will Shadow of Gloom ever be open source? I don't think so. I don't think Shadow of Gloom is gonna be open source. Mainly, you know, just for the reason that it's a commercial project of mine, so I don't think this is the type of project that I at the moment would do open source on. Mostly because I feel an open source code, I see. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe like in, you know, in the what you call it? In the far future, maybe. But at least around like the initial release and stuff, there's, you know, but if you abandon it ever, yeah, that's what I mean. Like if it, you know, I can't say for like, you know, in like 10 years, yeah, maybe I'll fucking go, fuck it, make the entire game open source. But definitely not something I have on the agenda in the near future. So the last things we worked on with this game was the competition mode, where you can do like local tournaments. So we can do like Pirodi versus Phil. It will randomize who starts playing. So this is like, you know how you play you know how you play Trackmania in like tournaments? Oh shit, I actually missed this one. Whoops, sorry Phil. So this is like pass the controller type of gameplay, right? So now Pirodi would get to try the same game. And then after he finishes, it's gonna calculate his score. And then calculate who is in the lead. And then it basically goes through all of the different game modes. So this is the second game mode, which is more like, I think you might call this Simon Says. So rather than doing a full pattern, you have to memorize a sequence instead. I think my best ever is like 14 or something. This actually can get pretty difficult. Acrylic Pixel with the raid as well. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Let me throw a big shout out here to the one and only Acrylic Pixel. He is the developer of the horror game 10 Bells, which we played on stream before, and currently working on a puzzle game called Orbs, 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 which I realized I messed up the link for. Sorry about that. If anyone wants to check out his game he's currently working on, you have the link right here. It's a 2D puzzle platformer where you clear the board by creating white rings that destroy orbs. So you have to do it in like the least amount of steps, right? Or well, that's what you're aiming for, I suppose. Really cool visuals, definitely check it out. Make sure to wishlist it. If anyone coming in from Acrylic does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and today we are working on a side project of mine that I'm hopefully gonna publish to itch today. So this is like a mostly memory game, but we also have a little bit of a what you call it, a reaction game mode, which is this one, the last one. So this is no longer memory, this is just about being quick. And it gets like quicker and quicker the longer you play, and if you take too long, then you lose health points. But normally speaking, what we do on this stream is that I work on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Here you go. Let's see, gamedev says, I'll open source older versions of my game. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the way I view it. It's very possible that I might do open source stuff for like, you know, in the far future when my games are a bit old or something, but at least specifically for something like Shroud of Gloom, which is like a commercial product, I don't have any plans at the moment to make it open source. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. I've been sick for like a full-on week, and as you might be able to tell from my voice, I'm still not like 100%, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. How are you doing, Acrylic? What have you been working on? His side shit, don't tell Shroud. Exactly. It's actually funny because I do get this little...
It's time for the daily Wordle.
Okay, let's do it. I do get a little bit of guilt when I work on something other than Shroud of Gloom. Do you know what I mean? Just orbs levels, nice. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Acrylic. Appreciate ya very much. Yeah, I recently added a new redeem for the Wordle, so I guess it's time to do the daily Wordle. BX Chaz, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. Boas, como chepa? Okay, so I guess we do something with a lot of vowels at first is probably good. I don't know, I'm gonna do guild. Okay, we have an L somewhere. Let's do hover. Feel free to guess and shout out to anyone who gets it first. I'm gonna try and not read chat while I do this one, just to see if I can get it by myself. Okay, O is in the correct place. We also have an R. Oh wait. R cannot be... So it should start with maybe L or R. Like... It can't be roller, because then the R would be at the end again. It should be low something as well. It can't be lower, because once again, R at the end. Which means that almost certainly the R would have to be here. Maybe something like... Maybe rolls? I don't want to do something with two L's though, so let's do rolls. Is that a word? It is. Okay. Oh wait, I already knew we didn't have an E, so that didn't actually make a difference. Okay. So R is not down there, which means that, okay, now I feel like, I mean the L should be at the end as well, to be fair. Wait, maybe I should do something just to use more letters, to see if we have something else in here. Like... Maybe... Can I get another word here, not using one of these letters? Okay, no, fuck it. Oh, I feel like I'm doing bad now. Lore something, maybe? I haven't tried R here. Lorry, is this a word? I have no idea. It is. Okay, so the L has to be at the end. So it's something OR with an L at the end. There's no E. So like moral maybe? Maybe? Easy peasy. There we fucking go. Okay, it did take a few more words than I would have hoped for, but we did get there. Anyone else get it? You didn't. Cheater? How did I cheat, man? How the fuck did I cheat? What are you on about? That's a 100% honest try. Oh yeah, like distilled roads. Oh, true. Yeah, I don't know. How did I not see that? What you should do instead of open sourcing Shroud is to create an API where folks could create their own modifications. APIs are pretty cool, to be fair. Yeah, that's actually interesting, because I do know that like modding in general can actually really help out a game. You know, I feel like there's multiple games that have gotten quite big out of specifically modding, right? And especially in terms of like keeping the longevity of the game, like something like Skyrim probably wouldn't have been as big for as long of a time if it wasn't for like the modding community. Okay, I think that Shroud of Gloom thing is a little bit too often. Let's do every 40 to 60 minutes instead. I'm gonna need to play around with this stuff a little bit. I don't want this bot to spam the chat too much. Do I need to save this? I don't know if I had to, but I'm gonna do it. Try something with A? Yeah, I should have. I wish I could do more randomness. I feel like the bot is a little bit too spammy now. I mean, I guess I could do a... maybe... It might be because I do the 15 lines thing. Because that means that if it takes a certain time for the chat to move 15 lines, all of them are gonna trigger at once. The thing is that if I don't do the lines thing, then they might just continuously spam as well. Unless I just do long enough. Yeah, I think maybe we should skip the lines. Let me try it and see how it changes. Let's make sure I don't do anything I shouldn't here. Let me try. What if we do 0 lines or nothing? Oh, okay, I can't do nothing. So then it would only go by time instead. That might, since I have a randomness on the interval on how often the bot is gonna send these messages, it's gonna promote the randomness a little bit more. Because if it takes 5,400 seconds for the chat to write 15 lines, all of the ones in this category are gonna trigger at the same time, right? So this might actually make it more random. Let's try it. Sorry, small little deviation there. Like if you expose an API, peeps could change sounds, colors of everything among random things. Shroud itself may or may not be the best type of game to mod, who knows, it's all about how creative you are with it, I guess. Yeah, no, I think it could definitely be something to look into. Probably better to focus on the game at first and then maybe do something like this, like potentially post-release, I feel like. Because it's also, if Shroud of Gloom itself doesn't get traction, I don't know if mods initially are gonna help it. I feel like it's more like if Shroud of Gloom has traction, then mods could potentially give it even more of an advantage, you know? I don't know. Ok, je tâche à fazer hoje. Hoje Vou trabalhar no meu outros jogos também, entendes? Como é que é, BX? Tá tudo bem? For sure, even if not with Shroud, then definitely with something in the future, because gamers play games, modders mod games. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. So allowing your product to be modded, your brand will gain more coverage. Yeah. No, definitely something I would like to look into at some point. How do you say side projects in Portuguese? Projetos ao lado? I have no idea. Does that work? I don't know. Or do you have a different expression for it? Acho que pegaste-me o vírus também, fiquei doente. Desculpe, pá, desculpe. E tu? Estou a melhorar. Estou a melhorar. Good lad, but hey, things are looking good so far. You got 2 games that are nearing the end of development, which is exciting and something to be proud of. Well done, sir. Thank you very much, Phil. I appreciate ya. Actually, if we're gonna be even more, specific, technically, I have 3 games. I almost have 4 games that are closing in. I mean, I would say Shroud of Gloom is probably the one that is the furthest away from release. But like, Memento Mania and my first ever game Pastry Pops are both basically finished. I just haven't published them. And then I also have my the typing game I've been working on. This one. Which is a game. I don't even know if this is a game. This is more like a tool or an application. This one is basically finished as well in the main things. It's just a little bit of like graphical polishing or whatever, and we could basically publish this as well. Because obviously my scope for this is really small. Is it? I might want to, because right now I think for a lot of you, if you look at this keyboard, it would not match your keyboard. If I'm gonna make this universal, I think I need to at least add like maybe English keyboards as well, or like US keyboards, and maybe do one for like ergonomic keyboards, which tends to have a little bit of a different layout. But it's not too much work. Probably don't need to be playing this in the background. GG Phil, you ended up winning the tournament against Pirogi. You can say projetos à parte. Oh, parte. But personally, I use the English term. Oh, you do? Interesting. But not prefix, article would you use? Would you say like, estou a trabalhar nos meus projetos à parte or something? Is that how you would say it? Like, I'm working on my side projects? For anyone, projetos pessoais. So like personal projects. Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, to be fair, that's I don't know if that would work. Just technically, you could argue that Shroud of Gloom is also my personal project. Depending on how you see it, I suppose. No one likes a show off, JK. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, if you haven't been able to tell so far, I am also a bit of a language nerd, so we do go on little language tangents here every now and then. Game also gives you a lot of data and statistics, because that's always fun. So you can see that I have pressed 79% correct buttons. We have a total of 34 button presses. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Levels completed, 9. Games played, 7. So this is like how many game modes you played or whatever. And then you can see your stats in each different game mode as well. Wait. Oh yeah, but these actually don't The reason I don't have any stats here now is because we play tournament or competition, which doesn't log it, because obviously there's multiple people playing. So this should be more like, you know, for the person who owns the game, they can see like their own stuff, their own statistics. But it's a little bit fun because it even tracks your best ever reaction speed. So we can see here I had my fastest reaction was 250 milliseconds and my average reaction was 277. Yeah, I think this game is basically finished. There's not that much more I feel the need to do with this, other than, as I said, add a bit of music and make sure that we can get like a WebGL build. That's really what I want to do, I think. So, we're gonna try, let's see, menus. Let's turn off this one and turn on the gaming menu. Oh, I hate this layout. Holy shit, how do I fix this? Let's see, project, can I put you here, and hierarchy, let's put you here, there we go. This is how I usually do it nowadays on Shroud of Gloom, so I've gotten too used to it. Do I have like a menu manager somewhere? Oh, I only have one scene in this game, right. I actually have the game manager in here as well. That's kind of interesting. Competition manager settings. What, do I not? Or is the game manager handling? No, here, UI manager. Holy shit. So many references. Yeah, I should say, it's not the best code here. Like, all of the stats are just saved into player prefs, so you could easily cheat and change them. But, I mean, this mainly still is like a, other than some local competitions, it's mainly a single player game, so I don't think I care enough. Okay, let's see here. I guess we should have something called like quit. Oh no, let's do this. In the start function, do I have a reference to the game over button? I don't. So we're gonna do one. We're gonna do a... What are we gonna do? We're gonna do a public game object called quit button. No, we are not. We are going to serialize field private game object quit button, because when I did this game I did not know about serialized field private, so everything is public. Maybe not the best, but I'm not gonna fix it for this game. It's fine. Okay, so we now have a reference to a quit button. So what I want to do in the start function is disable this one in case we are in a WebGL build, because in that case there's no reason to have a quit button. Because at first I wasn't planning on making this playable in the browser, but I think it's a good thing to do. Especially if I'm gonna post it on like itch, you know. So we're gonna do if Unity, no, if web does anyone know what is it called? Unity GL? GL? Oh shite. Unity conditional compilation. There you go, you've already got a good reason for an API with that keyboard game or whatever it is, like you could release it with an English format and then modders could create one for US plus others and release them. True. This means you personally wouldn't need to create countless keyboard layouts. Basically, APIs are a great way to get the community to do work for you. Yeah, I mean, it made sense. I think I'm still gonna do, because updating the keyboards shouldn't be too difficult. I think I'm not gonna do like every keyboard that exists. I think I'm gonna do like Nordic layouts, as in Scandinavian. Maybe do like a US layout and a ergonomic layout for like those split ergonomic keyboards. And that's basically it. Because here's the good thing about the game, or about that application, is that it's still like fully playable, even in what you call it? Even if you play with the wrong keyboard, not the one on the display, it's not like it can't be typing, right? It's just gonna be a little bit of a, you know, it's not gonna match perfectly to your keyboard, but the game is still playable. Standalone Windows, Unity Editor, iOS, no. Can I get a list of all of these? C# preprocessor directives, is that what I'm looking for? No. Just this is still Unity specific. Yeah, wait, Unity script and symbol reference. This is what I want. Unity WebGL, scripting symbol for web. That's the one we want. Sorry. Ergonomic keyboard, the one you're planning to buy? Exactly. Or did you buy it already? I haven't, but I fucking should. My hands are hurting as we speak. So I probably should buy it pretty soon. If Unity WebGL, and then we're gonna do a end if, and inside of this one we're gonna say if we are in a WebGL version, then I would like the quit button dot set active false. So we just deactivate the quit button entirely if we are in a WebGL version. Because obviously you can't quit out of a web version anyway. So then boom, in the web the game is gonna look like this. One more thing we need to do similarly is in the settings. We probably, I would imagine that we have a few settings here that are not, that we don't care for in a WebGL version, such as resolution and display mode. Those are gonna be hard set. Otherwise, I think we can keep the rest of them. So we're gonna do something similar in the settings UI as well. Yeah, with my typing game, the main thing about ergonomic keyboards is that the keys tend to be aligned, vertically speaking, right? So I think what we're gonna do there is just align these. And then we're almost good to go, to be honest. Just that's the main difference of an ergonomic keyboard. The fact that it would be fully split and then they would be vertically aligned. Usually the same size on most buttons as well, I think. Let's see here. What's up, Joao? Bem-vindo. Again, keyboard, really? No. We're not talking about keyboards. No. Load selected settings. Okay, in start here we want to do more conditional compilation. So if Unity WebGL, and if, what do we want to do? I guess we make these drop downs and the button non-interactable, maybe. So, you know, we can actually move this. No, because I need to do it in the start function. No, let's keep it here. So what might I call those? Maybe something like Let's see, I didn't use underscores when I wrote this game, so it's probably something like resolution dropdown. Can I do dot enabled equals false? And then display mode dropdown. Last but not least, we should have an apply button. So we're just gonna disable all of these in case you are playing in a WebGL version. There is something else, because now, somewhere, I think we set the game to full screen. I know I had an issue with Shroud of Gloom, where you try to set full screen in a web version. I think you get like an error in the itch.io player. Load selected graphics settings. Oh no, it's not here, because this is actually just the UI. Let me try to switch to a... Oh wait, can I not do WebGL here? Oh no, I can. It's here, never mind. Default format, sure, switch platform. Let's see whether this works. You got sick? Yeah, I've been sick for like the past week or something. It's I think it was after my trip to London. I think, you know, I think my immune system from hiding in my room coding for half a year was not prepared for the London tubes. So yeah, I ended up getting really sick. I've been sick for basically a full week. I'm still, as you might be able to hear from my voice, I am still not 100%, but I am getting better. I am getting better. Boom. Okay. What's happening now? Is this taking so long? Don't know. Okay, let's see whether this works. So these should all be disabled now, since we are in a WebGL version. Oh no. Oh, we didn't assign the quit button. Just a null reference. Quit button should be main menu quit button. I think I'm gonna do similar music that we're actually listening to now, like some synthwave music in the background of this game. I feel like that should kind of fit the theme of the game a bit. I think I have a song in the game at the moment, but I think I took a song from the YouTube library and I looked up, and I think you cannot actually use that outside of YouTube without like attribution and stuff. So I think we're just gonna get some... I might just do some public domain synthwave music or something if I can find it. What's up, Naked? How you doing? I thought this was still Shroud of Gloom and thought, what the fuck is this UI change? Yeah, we're making big changes to the game here. I basically decided to completely switch the theme of Shroud of Gloom. Yeah, sure. How you doing, Naked? Hope you're doing good, man. Tjena, hur går det? First time chatter. Welcome in. Sadist dev, another dev. Interesting, welcome. Det rullar på. How you doing, man? Welcome in. I am a little bit sick. I keep throwing this disclaimer out there. My voice does not normally sound this stuffed. I promise you guys. Normally I don't sound this stuffed. But, oh well. Finally real voice. Come on. What's up, Spec? How you doing? Oh my god. Sadis the Dev, are you a fellow game developer? A fellow Swedish game developer? You sound like a true Viking now. I don't know if this is how a Viking sounds. I feel like I sound like a very old man. I'm just a tiny software dev. Oh, interesting. That enjoys watching game dev, because that's what I want to do, but zero time. I got you. Interesting. So what type of softwares do you work on? Are you are like professionally a software developer? You do sound very old and wise. So is this the day when I should start like start giving more like advice and stuff? Should we do an advice stream? You can call in with your questions about life and I can give you philosophical advice. Is it gonna fit with the voice? For some reason you sound more intelligent with that voice. Fuck me, dude. Okay, I'm just never gonna... I'm gonna keep talking like this forever then. Oh, that's funny. Okay, is this still not working? Oh, it is. But they don't change color. Is there a setting to... Because now it still looks like these would be playable. Or interactable. I wonder... I know buttons have a... Can have it like color shift for when they're disabled. Can drop-downs have the same thing? Otherwise I might just activate an image above to block these. I know I did that with the Shroud of Gloom game jam version, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did something like that. Yeah, so these are not actually disabled. There's just an like half opacity dark image above it blocking them. So we could also do something similar to this if I can sort this out. I work professionally on B2B, sounds like e-commerce, CRM, ERP and so on. Interesting. HubSpot. Don't even know if I know what that is. Cool stuff, man. Have you been a software developer for long? How did you get into it? I'm just bombarding you with questions. But I'm just a curious old man. A curious old wise man. That's why I am today. Certainly sounds like it. Looks like he's gonna teach us something about how the world works and how we should approach our personal problems, exactly. What's up, Mac Nets? How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. You're working. What are you working on? Anything fun you wanna share? You don't have to, if you don't want to. But I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Okay, let's have a look at this. We'll go settings menu, settings buttons. We're gonna go right panel, resolution drop down. Yeah, here we go. Well, disabled color. Is set to half opacity. Oh, it's because I'm disabling the component itself. I should make it non-interactable. I'm just dumb. Okay, fair enough. Never mind, I'm not an old wise man. Okay, so this should actually be resolution dropdown dot interactable. Can't fucking type today either.
Cheers.
Cheers, Verity. I'm tempted to make you stand up about your sitch. Thank you. Cheers. Apply button. Yeah, so I think this is gonna work better. Now you should be able to tell that these are non-interactable. There we go. Much better. Much better. Oh, look at that! My new little ad thingy actually works. Okay, so we have an ad incoming in about 1 minute for all of the non-subscribers. I hope to see you guys on the other side. Remember, if you have Amazon Prime, you can actually subscribe for free, just letting you know. What's up, Red Cabin Games? How are you doing? Welcome in. Another fellow Swedish game developer working on a really cool like survivor-like in space. Go and check him out if you haven't, people. How you doing, Red Cabin? My brother has been programming. Okay, wait. The ad is just about to start, so in case you get an ad, I might respond to you after the ad. Okay, let's do a little shout out here as well. Where do we have it? What's your game called again? I have it on my wish list. Here we go. Smalls the Kobold with the raid as well. Okay, this is Red Cabin's game. Check it out, people. Smalls the Kobold, welcome in. How you doing, man? Thank you very much for the raid. What have you been up to? Anything you want to show off? What have you been working on? For anyone who doesn't know me, coming in with Smalls, I go by Mad Sherpy, and today we're doing a bit of side projects. I'm also a little bit sick, if you can't hear. My voice is a little bit scuffed today. Normally speaking, what I do is work on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you guys can check out on Steam as we speak. First, let me throw a shout-out to Smalls the Kobold here as well. Never mind, I have to wait 35 seconds. Here's a teaser for my game, in case anyone wants to check it out. There we go. Twitch refused to let me raid you? Wait, what? Why? Am I being like shadow banned by Twitch now? Okay, let me try the shout out here. Here we have a big shout out to Smalls the Kobold as well. You sound like you could do a commercial. Maybe I should. Just animating the boss, lots of semi-mindless work. Nice. How... wait, I asked you before. I know you said how far away you were from... or you were thinking about the release. Is it... wait, how far... when do you think you're releasing this game? I kind of want to try it. Oh, you do have a demo out, actually. Ooh. Because this game does look really sick. It's like a... action roguelike survival. I guess survival-like maybe was the wrong term, to be honest. It's more a... yeah, I suppose it's more of a traditional roguelike. Sorry about that. So, is this like top-down 3D game where you like fight in space and you get to modify your own ship and stuff. Really cool stuff. Go and check it out, people. Space Scavenger 2 by a fellow Swedish developer. No idea, it let me raid you after I cancelled and resent people. Interesting. Interesting. I have an out-of-date video clip of the game from Friday. Yeah, share it. Send a link. Check it out. Ooh. The Undead Phoenix. Oh, do some wall sprinting and stuff here as well. Movement looks really nice. Wait, are these like different spells? Is that how that works? Or am I misunderstanding this? The gun and book need to be upgraded. It looks like a great start though, man. Oh, you play as a necromancer lawyer. Oh, interesting. Do you have a Steam page yet? Are you planning to release it on Steam? Or maybe it's still quite early, so maybe not. But it looks cool, man. How much are you planning to selling the game for? I'm planning to, not this game, but you know, Shadow Gloom, my main project. I think I'm gonna decide a little bit depending on how much
Red Rucker is
playtime.
forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Okay. Sorry, I have to mute because my desk is sounding really bad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna set the price a little bit depending on how much playtime I get out of it. Probably something like $5 to $10 or something. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see a bit. I'm probably, when the game is more further along in development, I might start checking with like my playtesters and stuff and get a little bit of feedback from them as well to see like how much they would like value the game at, and then also take into account the amount of playtime. I'm not still 100% sure. Early next year is the plan, but it's almost ready. I just want to add a lot more content and polish before release. Nice. Sounds good, man. I think it's gonna do great. Were you? I think you were public with your wish lists as well, were you not? Yeah, you also have the first one out, right? Yeah, because this is Space Scavenger 2. There's also Space Scavenger 1, right? There is indeed. Very positive. Look at that. Yeah, I might have to... Let me follow this as well. I might have to check out the demo, to be honest. I think this is the type of game that I could enjoy quite a lot. I am a huge roguelike fan, to be honest. Your job is to reanimate people who don't like their afterlife and re-murder them in a way that sends them to the afterlife they want. Interesting. Also, what's up, Red Rucker? Hope you're doing good. Stand up, walk away, and get some soup. I probably should, to be honest. Man, I'm not doing great. I should probably get a bit more tea, to be honest. I'm alright though. I'm alright. I've been a lot worse, to be honest. I don't know. I'm a week into this shit, and my voice still sounds like this. It's mad. Fucking London trains, man. Not for the weak. No Steam page right now, but I'm planning on each downloadable playtest by the end of the month. Nice. Yeah, Verity was like, I know you're sick, so I'm not gonna make you stand up again. Red Rucker comes here, like, first second, it's like, of course, stand up, foe. Too funny. Hope you're doing good, Rucker. Nice to have you as always. Yeah, sort of. 5k at the moment. Not bad, man. Nice. I could get you a playtest build if you like. Oh yeah, for sure. I would definitely playtest it. Is it private? I guess it might be, since you're still early. Like, I assume maybe you don't want me to stream the playtest. It's better to double check. But no matter what, even if it's something I need to do off stream, I would definitely like to test it. Like I said, I'm a big fan of roguelite, so I think that's a game I could enjoy a lot. You know, fucking Code Red released a demo of his game, right? For anyone who doesn't know, he made the game Roguelite. This is a demo of a roguelike, and I played it for fucking 30 hours. I got fucking addicted to that shit. Not gonna lie. However, if I'm allowed to flex a little bit, I'm also on the fucking leaderboard, you know, top 6 in the world. Fuck yeah. You know, you gotta flex it, right? Oh, you can stream it? I've handed out keys freely on the Discord. Oh shit, nice. Just don't want YouTube videos out yet that say Space Scavenger gameplay, but streams are... Okay. I'll keep that in consideration. I do upload my VODs, is that fine? I'm not gonna do like a... But yeah, I'm not gonna do like a normal public edited like Space Scavenger first gameplay look, whatever thing. Yeah. But cool that you allow streaming as well. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out if you throw me a key. I don't know if I'm in your Discord. I don't think I am. I'll make sure to join it. If anyone wants to join mine Discord, you have a link over here. No, but I understand your thought process there, Red Cabin. Just I do. It makes sense when the game is still not fully out yet. Lower is better. People make the mistake of going too high. Yeah, I think I would rather lean towards the lower end of things. But I also, you know, of course I also want to feel like I'm getting somewhat paid fairly for it, you know? I also don't want to feel like... Just like Shroud of Gloom is not going to be free, you know? I'm not going to... After all of the work I'm putting into it, I'm not going to give it away for free. But I do think I'm going to do a low price. Sorry. For example, think of the people who buy or sub because it's like $5, whereas things are like 20% or way less. I have $5 subs for things that I barely even use and haven't cancelled because it's cheap, yeah. So the provider is actually getting more money because the cost isn't affecting the end user. So unless the game is a fully fledged 3D RPG or something, $5 to $10 would actually gain you more money. Yeah, I think for my game, at least because we also have to be somewhat realistic, like, my game is something you look at and you go, yeah, this is an indie game, right? Like, I feel like that's the case. Whereas I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Red Cabin Games might charge a bit more for Space Scavenger 2, but I also think that makes sense. Just this, you know, this actually looks fully professional and stuff. So I think you have to be a bit realistic with like the product you have as well, because I think the first impression of looking on my Steam page is that it's gonna seem a lot like a indie game, and I don't think people would pay like $25 or something to test my game out. Top 6 of what? I am the top 6 in the leaderboard on the Roguelite demo. So it's basically in regards to which difficulty you have reached. Yeah, it's fine. Hidden inside a stream is good. I just don't want the search result on the release to be old videos. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'll definitely, if you throw a key my way, I'll definitely check it out. To put it this way, I don't play games, but would I buy a game out of curiosity, I think you meant, for $5? 100%, so yeah. Do what you feel is best, just don't overshoot. No, I think that's the way to go. Then in here, when you explain the top 6 thing, it's for the leaderboard in Code Red's game Roguelite. So, like which difficulty level you've reached, basically. Holy shit, man. I think I need more tea. Give me just like a minute or so to go and sort myself a bit of tea, and I'll be back very shortly. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I really do appreciate it. Cheers. Okay, we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I just saw what's under the cap for the first time, never seen you without a hat on before. I have been having something on my head for a very long time now, and I have a pretty good reason for it. You look less like a hobo with that beanie off. I don't think I do at the moment. My hair is getting fucking long, man. I have not had a haircut in a good time. I'm going full on, like, unemployment haircut, so I actually think I would probably look more like a hobo with the beanie off, to be honest. I hope... I mean, I can almost tie my hair up at this point, almost fully. I just, at the moment, I just cannot be bothered to fix my hair in any particular way, so I basically just do the bad hair day strategy of just covering it up with my beanie. That's actually what I do. Also, let me see here. Sorry, Sadist Dev, let me know if you're still here. Show us? I have showed it before. It's getting fucking long, man. It's not good. Like, this is... My hair is fucking... Do you see how much hair I have? And I have fucking thick hair as well. Now, I do have a little bit of a... It's kind of weirdly shaped at the moment, but yeah. I have a good set of fucking hair on my head. Wizard. That's good hair, to be honest. No homo. Thank you, man. No, I do think, like I said, I can almost fully get it up. Like, at least this top part, I could like fully tie up now if I want, but I can't get everything. So at the moment, I just cannot be bothered. Look at this handsome fellow. What's up, Japan? I don't even, but the thing is, like, I don't know what to fucking do with it now. I'm at that moment where, like, what you say, my hair is, it's too long for me to like do something with it, but it's also like it's too short for me to like put it up in a bun, but it's too long for me to actually, you know, style it in any good way. So I'm just in the awkward fucking middle ground at the moment. So yeah, my plan is to go full fucking I'm basically gonna just fucking save out my hair again until I can tie it up fully, and then we can finally stop with the beanie. That's my current plan. Does look good, thank you, man. Look at this handsome fellow. How you doing, Japan? Hope you're doing good, man. I don't know, do you mind if I call you Japan? I don't know. Or do you want me to call you... I assume it's Japan. I assume it stands for Japan. I'm not even sure, to be honest, but I think that's the case. Bleach it and look like Homelander 2. Is that the one with... Oh no, that's not the one I thought it was. Wait, is this what you're referring to? Fam, I have way longer hair than this. My hair is definitely longer than this. Oh, you didn't mean to send it to? I see. Just like, you know, even my... Well, I don't even know what you call this in English. The lug. My lug is like, you know, it's fucking long, fam. I don't know. We have to hide it. Put the shame away. No, I have way longer hair than he does. Barnes, I think. Oh yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, Barnes. I think you're right. Yeah, because when people say they like cut bands, it's usually that they have the lug, right? Yeah, I think you're right. Fucking awesome to have a couple Swedish people in here whenever I inevitably forget a English word. Thank you, man. Oh, that's a good reminder. Let me actually... I need to do a custom shoutout command for you as well. I'll sort it out after the stream. I've started doing like custom commands for most of the streamers we would get around here, so we can have a little bit more, you know, more custom shoutouts. I feel like that's good. Because then I can also like link people's Steam pages and stuff automatically. To be honest, let the hair free and cover the beard. Nah, that's not happening. Dude, I just chopped my beard. Literally, my beard was like at least double the length last time you saw me on stream. It's been fucking longer though. Holy shit, my beard's been long. It's funny because I feel like I don't realize how long my beard actually used to be until I look back at it. Because like, even like here, my beard was a lot longer. Here it definitely was. Fucking hell, look, that's like half my face. with fucking beard. I had a fucking long beard. I do try to keep it a little bit short here, but I'm not getting rid of the beard. That's not happening. Also, if anyone is interested, you can follow me on Instagram. Viking hairstyle on its way, yeah. I used to have long hair before. The longest my hair ever was probably like down here or something. I used to have really long hair for a couple of years. And I'm basically trying to go back to it. Because here's the thing. The best things to have is like very, very short hair, so that you can just wake up and don't have to do anything about it. Or very, very long hair, where you can just tie it up in like 20 seconds. Anything in between is fucking annoying. That's the way I see it. You got any experience with the Twitch API? I'm not sure if I do. I mean, I guess StreamerBot is using Twitch API, right? So kind of, indirectly maybe. Look really different in that photo. Yeah, I do think even just wearing a cap or having my hair out obviously makes a very good difference. A very big difference. For real, I recently cut my long hair. Life is much easier now. Yeah, I would say that really short hair is easier than long hair, but both of those are easier than the in-between. The in-between is like the worst spot, when you have to actually like style your hair. I just cannot be bothered. And also you have... Fuck me. Also you have to go to like a barber all the fucking time. It's just fucking annoying. I can't be bothered. So I'm basically... Because that's the thing, if you have really short hair, you can just fucking trim it yourself. If you have really long hair, you don't really have to cut it that often, do you? So like, that's the best is to be at the extremes. The fucking middle ground sucks. I don't like it. It's too annoying. It's too much work. I can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered going to barber every 2 fucking weeks. You know, I just can't. That's why I have long hair. Yeah, it just is easier, fam. It is. But I do feel like, I think at least in my opinion, I think I suit long hair better than I do short hair. I don't know if I have any pictures of me with long hair. At least not, I don't think I have any on my Instagram as far as I know. No, just it's a long time ago. I think I was like 18 or something last I had long hair. I can see if I can find a picture of it if you guys want to see. Let me have a quick look here. So what? Around this time I probably had long hair. Oh, can I? No, I cannot show you these pictures. No, I'm not showing that. Let me see, do I have something better? That is going to dox me, so rather not. I might not have any great photos on my computer to show. Oh my god, that is so cringe. I'm not showing you this. Fuck off. I can show this one. Yes. Fucking hell. Okay, they don't fully show my long hair, but you can kind of get an idea at least. Keep those they're not dick pics, man. So this is, let's see, I'm not gonna dox myself yet, no. So this is a very young chappie with long hair. Here you go. Also here, a little bit more of a close-up. Here I did have long hair. I think I'm probably like 16, 17 or something here. Probably. I think my hair was like down here probably. But I never let my hair out. I never did. I always had it tied up. Like, from the moment I open my eyes, I would just like fucking tie up my hair and keep it like that. Do you have any pictures with no hobo beard? Yeah. That I do have. Because, like, I haven't had a beard for too long. Okay, we have some ads coming up. Let me see. I mean, I still had a stubble. But I didn't have a beard here. So this is what I like used to have for a very long time. That's better? Fuck off, man. I'm messing. When is this? 181 weeks ago. Yeah. Quite a long time. Now, yeah, I think here you can kind of set... Yeah, here I'm like starting to let it grow a little bit more. And here I have a pretty fully fledged beard. I'm not cutting my beard though. Look at you posing. It's all my girlfriend's pictures, to be honest. I just have her take pictures of me. Or well, she always does it. So I just steal them from her. Very easy. Went from handsome to hobo. Screw you, man. I'm still handsome. You cannot even nudge my massive ego, man. Don't even try. Holy shit, Chirpybot, stop! What the fuck? Okay, I need to sort out my timers. I don't know how to do it, but this is not the way I want it to be. Holy shit. That was a lot of spam. But I turn off the lines. It should not trigger. Oh, fuck. I might know why this happens. Maybe. Code with TD, are you still here by any chance? Very convenient when we might have a person actually working on streaming bot here. Working overtime. Even the bot wanted to cover up that hobo comment, yeah. It was all planned. It was all planned. You could create your own Twitch bot if you learn the Twitch API. Yeah, but I don't need to. Like, let's be honest here. Streamer bot is customizable enough that I can do whatever I want anyway with this. It just makes my life easier. Just making my own bot from scratch would take me a long fucking time. And here, the thing is that, like, if you didn't know, I can execute code. So I can run my own code with this bot, which means I can do whatever I want. It's quite convenient. Okay, the ad banner when ads are showing does not seem to be triggering correctly. Okay, we still have some issues, because now when the ad is running, we're supposed to still have this banner. Let me try enable this myself and see if it... Because I don't think I heard a sound effect from when it disabled it. Because the ad ends in like 5 seconds, according to Twitch. Is that gonna disable this? No, I don't think so. Okay, I need to look into this. At least it seems like the trigger from when the ad is starting is working correctly. That's always something. Some streamers stop conversing with chat when ads are running, not chirps though. No! I do tend to, like, if I know someone has ads and they're not a subscriber, I tend to try and respond after the ads. But I still have, like, here's the thing, I do think there should be a bit of a middle ground. Because if I completely stop the stream when ads are running, I'm just screwing over my subscribers, right? Like, one of the good things about subscribing is that you don't get ads. So I still want there to be content for my subscribers who are watching when I have ads, but I don't want the non-subscribers to miss something very important. So it depends a little bit on what I'm doing. Like, if I'm playing a game and I'm right about to go into like a boss fight and I have an ad running, yeah, I'm not gonna go in. I'm gonna stop and wait for the ads to finish. However, I'm still gonna be talking to my subscribers. I'm not gonna like put on the be right back screen and go away, because then I feel like I'm screwing over my subscribers, which I don't want to do. Speaking of subscribers, what's up, Strom? How you doing? Welcome in. I'm screwing over the people with ad block poor souls. Yeah, exactly. I'll prime sub to you from the 1st of May, as that's when it's free again. Oh, well, I would very much appreciate it. It's never mandatory, but, you know, we do appreciate it very much. As someone doing this full time, every little bit helps out a lot. Good man, just lurking while working. Nice. Hope it's going good for you, Strom. I do appreciate you, man. Okay, let's see. I think I would like to fade these out a bit in WebGL builds as well. So I think what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna do laser coding. I don't care about putting these in the correct place. So I'm just gonna do a... Hey! Phil! With the gifted subscription, with a gifted sub to Brian Short. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Legend. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. Number 1 gifted this month as well. Let's go. Thank you, man. One step closer to getting your credits in the game as well. If anyone is curious, you can do !supporter to see how close you are. Okay, enough sellouts. Let's see. Serialize field private. We're gonna do a resolution text. Oh wait, that needs to be a game object. And I want another one for the display text. I guess display mode text. And then if we are in Unity WebGL, I would like to say... Oh, no. This should be a Text Mesh Pro UGUI. Am I using TM Pro? I am. Because we want to change the color of it. Fuck it, I cannot be bothered. I'm just gonna serialize a private color called disabled text color. And then in here we're going to say that the resolution text dot color is equal to disabled text color. I'm gonna duplicate this one. I'm gonna change this into display mode text. That's the way I'm gonna do it. I just wanna get this out there. I don't care if the code is perfectly structured at the moment. Menus, settings menu. Resolution drop down. I think we... Oh wait, is this not a Text Mesh Pro? Oh no, that's different. It's the left panel. Here we go, okay. So, resolution... Wait, full screen? Oh, I think that's just a... I think I just misnamed it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Right, this should be the... yeah. So let's rename this one into display mode. And then the color is supposed to be the same color as we have now, which is this. But we're gonna do like half the opacity or Hey Brian, relay to me what Sharp is saying when ads are running. There we go. Now it's pretty clear that this stuff is disabled, I feel like. And then in the main menu we don't have the quit button. I don't like these buttons. I kind of want to pause in my new menu button system, but I think that's too much work. This is fine. When you're thinking of releasing your next product, just curious is all, it's nice to see devs actually get things to release stage, as I'm a dev myself, so I know all about having tons of bench projects, lol, yeah, for sure. So, when I'm thinking about releasing my next product, are you referring to Shroud of Gloom, or like any of these products? Just this one, I'm hopefully releasing today. My first ever game, Pastry Pops, I am currently in the process of editing my first devlog for YouTube. So I think I'm gonna release this game with the devlog. And then Shroud of Gloom, my initial plan was hopefully for October, but I'm starting to feel like I'm not gonna make it. Specifically because the next fest is in June, and I don't fucking know if I'm gonna be able to have a demo ready in time. And I do want to participate in a next fest, which means that if I miss this one, the next fest would have to be in October, which means that I would probably push forward the release date of the game. We'll see. Yeah, Next Fest. It's the Steam Next Fest, where they basically Steam promotes upcoming games. It can have quite a big impact, so it's something I do think you should put quite a lot of value into. So that's why I don't want to release my game without having joined a Next Fest. If that means that I have to push forward the release date, I think that's probably worth it. Good luck, thank you, man. Okay, is this ready? No, there's one more thing. In the graphics settings, we have to make sure that if we're in WebGL, we shouldn't try to force full screen, because that can bring quite a few issues. And then of course we're gonna have to make a build and actually test this stuff out a little bit as well, but hopefully everything will be working. So, this should be in settings. We should have something called graphic settings. Load graphic settings. Here, adjust display. I think we're just going to not adjust the display if you're in a web version, because I'm almost certain this is gonna cause issues. Wait, load graphic settings. That probably does the same thing though. Oh wait, I can just cancel it in the adjust display one, because this is where we set the resolution and stuff. So in here, no wait, is this resolution and full screen? Yeah, display mode and resolution index. So in here, I think we're gonna do if Unity WebGL. Is that how you spell it? Wait, how did you spell it again? Yeah. Can I not just do a return statement in here? So if we are in a WebGL version, then just return out of this function. Nextfest is huge coverage. Have had more wishlist / exposure from 1 week of Nextfest than from a year of social media pushes. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so it makes sense. I feel like it makes sense that if I don't get my demo ready for the Nextfest, I should probably push everything forward and make sure that I at least join one Nextfest. So my plan B would be to join the Nextfest in October with the demo, and then probably do... I guess we maybe do the full release, depending on when that is done, you know, maybe a bit before the winter sale, early 2026 or something. It's a long time, so hopefully I would get this done, but I'm starting to stress. I feel pretty good with like where the game is at the moment, but without having the story like fully fledged out, it's so hard to work on content, and if I cannot work on content, there's no way I'm gonna get the demo up. Because I do want the demo to represent what the full game will actually be like, you know? We'll see, we'll see. Only time will tell. See if we get any errors or anything. Okay, Wi-Fi... Oh, I actually don't have a button to reset everything. Yeah, that seems to be working. Okay, I guess that's almost it, to be honest. So I think what we're gonna do is that we're gonna test build a Windows version. Cheers, Strom, appreciate ya. And see whether or not the game works as intended. If it does, I think we're gonna find a bit of music, throw that into the game, and then we're basically ready to publish this game. I don't think I'm gonna push this too much, but maybe I'll do a little Blue Sky post or something. Also, I did mention that I'm planning to do a devlog for my first game. I'm in the process of editing it at the moment, so if you guys want to catch that whenever it releases, make sure to subscribe to the main channel on YouTube. Default company, let's do Mad Chirpy. Momentum Mania in one word. How did I do it on itch? Is it 1 or 2 words on itch? I actually changed it. I think I had 1 word from the beginning, but here I separated it, so let's do that here as well. Let's be consistent. Oh, I don't have an icon for this game either, do I? We should probably sort out an icon as well. Maybe we just do like a M or something. Right, my work day is over. Enjoy your stream, Amigo. Thank you very much for hanging out, Phil. Appreciate you. And have a good day, man. What size should this be? Is there any specific sizes? Default icon. Should I just do the fucking cursor? I might actually not care enough to the point where I might do the cursor as the icon for the game. You know, let me see how it looks. I might be fine with it, to be honest. Okay, let's do that, and then see, everything seems to be set up correctly. Let's build. Okay, where can we find free music to use? Where's that? Open sounds something? Free sound? Yeah, I think I've used this one quite a bit. Let's see if there's any good like synthwave music or something that could fit this game. So that is the music, the placeholder music in the game currently, but like I said, I think that's from the YouTube library, which I think would be an issue. Competition. Let's see, statistics, everything is 0 in here. I can now change this. Let's see, I am in borderless indeed. Let's go windowed 720p, apply. That seems correct. Full screen 1920, apply. Seems correct as now. Yeah, this might... Oh, yeah, no, this is full screen. Yeah, this is borderless. Yeah, it seems to be working. Turn off the cursor, bloom, light effects, camera shake. The British need to be punished for creating the word beautiful. Like, what the fuck? The spelling is mad. To be fair though, I think we need to punish the French, which is, I bet it's French influence that... I mean, French influence is to be blamed for almost all of the weird spellings in English to begin with. Okay, let's do one game of each, and just make sure that the game works. Is it a bit loud for you guys? I might lower it a little bit more. Okay, let's see how far we can get here. This does basically become impossible after a while. If you get good patterns, it's kind of easy, but, you know, it's a little bit RNG. You do get straw for being quick though. Okay. Starting to get a bit more difficult. Ah, fuck me. Shit. What's up, Trash? How you doing? Yeah, that's about where I would lose. Yeah, like I said, it does get difficult. What's up, Twisted Stranger? How you doing? Lurk while getting some stuff set up. Thank you very much for lurking. Appreciate ya. Like I said, it does get really difficult. I think this one, actually, I set the match difficulty a little bit too hard. It basically becomes impossible, because, you know, at the end, I think it almost covers the entirety of the screen, and there's like 25 squares or something to remember. What is this, Brody? Oh, that's actually funny. Really cool idea, thank you, man. Okay, I'm pretty happy with our score. Let's try Sequence Sprint. This one is pretty fun. Also gets pretty fucking difficult towards the end. Come on. Okay, boom, 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 boom.
gamedev is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. I'm gonna forget this shit now. No, wait, I think I have it, I think I have it. Screw you, Pierogi. If I lose now, it's because of you. Unbeatable, man. Okay, same one again. Same one again.
Flawless.
Thank you. Boom, boom. Down there. Okay. I think I've gotten to like 14 or something. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Easy. Come on, come on. Okay, top right, top right. Boom, 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 boom. Easy peasy. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. Boom, 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 down there. Boom, 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 down there. Okay, it's starting to get more difficult. Boom, boom. Up to the corner, down there, next to it. The one next to it. Okay. This might be a fucking record, not gonna lie. Down here, next to it. Bottom left corner. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Dude, my hands are sweating, man. Middle. Okay, this is a pretty good pattern so far. Fuck. Okay, I can only misclick one more time. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh no, I'm starting to misremember this. Fuck me, dude. Okay, center. Boom, 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 center. Boom, 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 center. Here to the right, lower corner, boom, boom, center. I would have lost at about stage 7. Just banning them out, yeah. This one is fun, I do like this one. Boom, center, next to center. Okay, good patterns, I like it. Holy shit, man, I'm on a fucking roll. Wait, I'm gonna snooze this ad, give me a second. Oh, the game paused. Let's see, I have to do this manually now. Boom, there we go. Okay. Boom, boom, center, next to it. Back down there, okay, that's good, that's good. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, next to it, back into the corner. Okay, okay. Easy, dude! Amazing, still remember? Dude, I think this is the best I've ever done, not gonna lie. Kinda wanna see how far I can get now. Okay, lower center. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, I got this, man. Fuck! Fuck! What's the one next to it? No, I forgot. Oh, dude. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Dude, that was a fucking roll, though. Holy shit, man. That's the best I've ever done. I thought I would definitely, like, choke in front of you guys now. Apparently not. I did better than I ever have. I don't think I've ever gotten this far. Holy shit, that was intense. Level 22. That means I remembered a 22 step sequence. That's actually pretty damn good. Holy shit, I'm actually, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit proud of myself there. That's actually pretty decent. Holy shit. So you have to be sick to beat your own record, noted, yeah, apparently. Fine, now I'm starting to think this is actually quite fun. Maybe I should have released this on Steam instead. Ooh, okay. No, I don't know. I don't know if this is the type of game that would do very... I know when I made this game, I was looking on Steam and there are similar games that actually perform pretty good, but they are also quite old, which I think could be a factor. Okay, this one is just stressful. So this is the only one that's not about memory whatsoever. It's pure reaction speed. And I guess a little bit of accuracy. So I'm gonna go into a little bit of a focus mode here, because I know this becomes very chaotic after a while. Right about here, I think, is when it starts to accelerate quite a bit. So not only does it get faster, you also have less time to actually click on the thing before it fails. Fuck! It's when it gets the same one again that I always fuck up. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. You see how I did? Damn! That's pretty good though. Fastest reaction, 216 milliseconds. That's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. Average reaction of 298 milliseconds. Okay, this is interesting. Now we do have an ad incoming, but StreamerBot did not start the banner thingy. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna manually start this one and see what happens, just out of curiosity. Yeah, we have an ad running in about 20 seconds. Thank you guys very much. I hope to see you on the other side. Completely deceive your Shroud of Gloom wishlists. It's basically an old-timey shooting game, like Area 51 or Lethal Enforcers, but without the graphics. Yeah, basically. It kind of becomes similar to those, like, you know, Counter-Strike practicing games and stuff. So that one is the only one that actually changes the game quite. Just these ones are obviously very, like, memory-focused. Whereas this one is more pure reaction. Okay, this seems pretty much fully playable. Let's see if we can find some music to throw into this game. I think I would like some type of like synthwave. Let's see if there's any Creative Commons 0, which means it's fully public domain. Okay, so now I just realized. What's up, gamedev? How you doing? Welcome in, man. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We are working on one of my side projects, my little memory game here. Trying to see if I can get this fully done today. Because it's basically been 99% done for like the past year or something. I just haven't gotten around to actually fully finishing it. So that is the plan. Very nice indeed. Did I make a custom? I started making a bunch of custom shoutouts. Did I do one for you? I didn't. I need to sort that out. I'll give you a little shoutouts after the ad ends. How you doing, Clayman? Hope you've been good, man. Terve minne means me, so I can't say that. Terve suomalainen veli. I don't think that's correct. How do I say hello, my Finnish friend? Eisabete, there you go, yeah. Finishing project is very good because you always learn something from it. Yeah, absolutely. I think even these like smaller projects that I've done, I think I've learned more from these compared to like, obviously when I try to make my massive RPG game and stuff. I think just doing small little projects every now and then is pretty nice. You said Finnish brothers, so what you said made sense. Oh, can I just say, oh, I thought your grammar would like mess it up or something. So can I just say suomalainen veli? Is that like correct? Okay, but currently what we're trying to do is to find if we can get some good music for it. I don't know if it would be kind of nice if we could have something that kind of loops. Because this one says it's a loop, but I mean, look at the end. That's obviously not gonna loop. Yeah, so suomalainen veli means Finnish brother. Your pronunciation is decent. Am I still doing... Usually I think my mistake as a Swede is that I throw too much melody in there. I think I need to be a lot more monotone when I speak Finnish. Like, suomalainen veli. I don't know. I'm also, just a little disclaimer here, I'm still a bit sick, so my voice is kind of scuffed. Thank you guys for understanding. It sounds like it was pronounced by a Swedish person, if that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. Also, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to go and check out the one and only gamedev working on his really impressive game, Epic Hero Game. Like ragdoll physics and stuff, and yeah, it's a cool fucking game. Go and check it out. Here you have a link, make sure to wishlist and click this little follow button as well, as you can see I have clearly done. Both wishlist and follow, it all helps out our fellow developers. Check him out. Okay, I need to start doing a list of streamers I need to do custom commands for. I'm trying to set it up with streaming bots so I can do more like customized shoutouts and stuff. Just because it's fun. Film, movie, synthwave, electropop, dance, retrowave. I think that one sounds a little bit too retro for this game. Can I lower the volume? Oh wait, I could do this. What if I match the volume? And then we just minimize Firefox instead. Yeah, I think that's too retro. Cosmic Dark Synthwave. I mean, this could kind of work. Oh, sorry. Maybe not. No. No, the darkish sounds that came in there does not fit the vibe. No. Oh, maybe. This should work. I think that the loop is definitely gonna be heard. I guess I could try and loop it myself though. I don't know why they do the loop tag, but this does not sound like a song that would actually loop. How is Streambot? I've heard a couple of people use it, but never tested it myself. Not gonna lie, I think it's the best bot you could possibly have. It's so fucking powerful, man. It's insane. Like, it's not as plug and play as something like Streamlabs or whatever, but holy shit, the amount of stuff you can do with Streambot is impressive. Just like, you can do lots of things, like what I did now. This is not fully working yet for some reason. But for example, I made it so that whenever an incoming ad is about to play, I get this little banner, and then when the ad like finishes, it automatically hides it. It also counts like my first viewers and stuff, or like whoever pops into the stream first, keeps a like record of how many times people have been first. And then of course you can do all of the normal stuff with normal little commands and stuff. Here with the shoutouts, what I do is that when I trigger that command, StreamingBot shouts them out for me and then also sends like a personalized message about the streamer. But then the most impressive thing is the fact that, you know, you can run your own code, right? Like you can trigger your own C# code, which is fucking nice. Oh yeah, also this, you can do redemptions. So for example, whenever someone redeems for me to stand up for 10 minutes, after 10 minutes, the bot reminds me to sit down again. And like if someone redeems VIP, it will automatically make them VIP. And then add to the cost so that VIP gets more expensive for each person who redeems it. But then I also have this, execute code. So you can write your own custom C# code that is gonna execute, where you can use the variables from like the Twitch API and stuff. It's very fucking powerful, man. So the way I set this up is that I have StreamingBot basically log everyone who's supporting my stream, whether that is by like donations, cheering, gifted subs or subscriptions, and then it generates a full like user log. So I use JSON here. Let's open the test logs so I don't like expose anyone. So these logs are all fake, just to be clear. So it basically saves the username of the viewer if they want a name override into the supporter list, how much they've supported the stream with, and whether they have been notified that they have become a supporter. And then from this list, it also generates a... Where is this? Here. It generates a supporter list which is a list of everyone who's reached the threshold I've set out, and then it organizes them, or it like orders them in in order of like who's been basically the most supportive or whatever. And then what I do is that I just copy paste this and throw it into the credits on my game and on stream and stuff, in YouTube videos, whatever. So it's a way for me to show some extra appreciation to the people who support me, basically. But now I have it fully automated. But fuck off, so far I have not gotten it to work lovely in terms of the timers yet. There's definitely something I need to sort out. I think I might just turn these off for the moment, because for some reason it keeps triggering all my alerts at the same time, which I'm not sure why. Not alerts, I meant all of my timers at the same time. So no, command triggered, that one should be enabled. I think I'm just gonna disable these for the time being, because I'm gonna have to look into why this happens. I'll leave the Shrouded Loom one at least. I'm gonna cancel all of the other ones for now, because I don't know. For some reason it seems to trigger them all at the same time. I don't know if that could potentially be because when you make a timer, right, I choose to have a random interval to when it's gonna post it. I'm starting to wonder, is this like static for each one? Because when I reuse one of these for another one, it seems like they all get posted at the same time, right? So I wonder if it might be that I actually need to make new timers for each one, but that seems a bit weird. I don't know. Obviously, I'm still a little bit inexperienced with StreamingBot. I haven't been using it for super long, but yeah. If you want to take like the extra time to customize stuff, I think StreamingBot is the most powerful thing you could use. Unless you're gonna make your own one. But, I mean, for me, that's not really viable. Hate the bot for reminding you to sit down again. You used to stand up for almost 20 minutes, so it could make you stand up again. Yeah, true. And, like, that happened quite a lot, where I would basically stand up for, like, twice as long as I had to. So that is the reason I did it, and it works pretty fucking good. Okay. I feel like this one could work. This song fits pretty good. No? It also has... Yeah, I think this might be fine. I think I might like the other one more, to be honest, but that one had some like spooky sounds in it, which just did not fit. Clayman, out of curiosity, are you public with your wishlist count on Epic Hero Game? I have no idea what the next one was. Was it here? Was it here? Here? No. Yeah, I think this song works. That's good enough. See if we can download that one. And then we need to find our audio system. Here's song. This is the one we're gonna switch out. So how do I download again? Oh, do I have to log in? Oh shit, give me a second. Probably fine. Audio manager, let's put this song in. Let's try this volume and see how it goes. Maybe the sound should be a little bit lower. Maybe it's fine. This fits. Shite. Oh, new high straw though. Oh wait, I played in the standalone one. Is the player able to adjust the volume of the sound or music? Yeah. So you have both sound volume and music volume, so you can always switch it around. I'm just checking like the default values now, like if these are set the same, does it make sense? Just by default, this is gonna be all like maxed out. Now that becomes very loud because I always have my PC on 100% volume for some reason. That's why I personally have to set the volume quite low. So it's not like, you know, it doesn't have to be entirely perfect, because if someone wants to, they can always play around with this. I think this is pretty good. I don't mind it. Wait. I haven't misunderstood this, right? Give me a second. Wait, do I have to attribute for Creative Commons 0? I don't think I have to. Just Creative Commons 0 is basically public domain, right? Well, I don't even understand this one. No, Creative Commons 0 is no strings attached, as I know. Yeah, I think that's the case as well. I think I was just a bit confused, because, I mean, I guess this might be just for the optional thing, like, I can get attribution text. Copy, modify, distribute, or perform the sound even for commercial purposes, all without the need of asking permission of the author. So here it doesn't actually like explicitly say whether I need to attribute or not, but I am almost certain. Since version 2.0, all Creative Commons licenses require attribution. So that would mean that's Creative Commons 0, I don't have to attribute. Yeah, attribution required? No, there we go. Just wanted to double check. But yeah, I think just the way I've come to view it is that, you know, Creative Commons 0 is basically public domain. Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. Thank you, man. Okay, I think we're basically done then. No? I think I am. I don't think there's really anything else I need to do. Do we need to do something to the itch page? Do you think a game like this would sell on Steam? I'm not sure it would. I know I looked before at some similar game, but I think there's a... That one was quite old, which I think might be a reason I would pay it, but not too much. Yeah, just, I mean, it could be fun to just do it for the sake of it. You know, sell it for like fucking $1 or something. And then we could just do a demo here. I don't know if it's worth it though. I might just throw away the whole thing for free. We'll see. Because I know when I looked before... Let me see here. Yeah, I know these ones, Oik Memory. They actually have fairly decent reviews. I mean, very positive. I would say that's quite good reviews even. And obviously this is like very similar, right? I think this is this patterns or sequence? No, this is a sequence. So it's basically the same game mode as the sequence sprints game mode I have. But the thing is, this, I mean, it's not too old. It's released in 2017. What do you think, Red Cabin? Do you have any thoughts? You can say like game analytic. Missed the question. I was basically thinking about whether this game, do you think this is something that should sell on Steam? I don't know how much you've seen, but it's basically a couple of game modes for different type of like memory games and stuff. So stuff like this. Because I'm thinking about whether I should just give it away or whether I potentially could do a very quick, simple Steam release and then do a demo on it. Because the thing is that, I mean, this game actually sold quite a lot, but this, I don't know if the release date, the fact that this released like, you know, 8 years ago, has a big reason as to why this made, you know, actually did well. Copies sold, 12.2 thousand. Like, that's quite a lot. But yeah, I do think it's important to note that, like, obviously Steam didn't have as much competition on the platform in 2017. But if I'm allowed to say, like, just theoretically, I would say that my game is kind of bigger than this game, right? It's similar, but I have 2 other game modes on top of it, as well as keeping track of statistics and stuff, which I don't know if they do. What's up, Creative Waste? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Yeah, like, if I would put this game on Steam, I would probably do, like, you know, a $1 price tag or something. I'd basically almost give it away as cheap as I could. Because it's not a game I would charge, like, even $5 for. Doing some competitor research. Wait, are you, or are you saying that I am? Because I suppose I am, yeah. If you feel it has more value to it, I don't think there's anything wrong with selling it. Fine, maybe I should put this on Steam, to be honest. I mean, it would cost me $100 to publish another Steam page. Am I gonna make that back? Maybe not. That's hard to say. It could be kind of fun. I would almost do it, because initially I was actually planning on having this be my first Steam release, kind of as a to test the experience of posting on Steam. And like this, I could definitely have a demo up for the next fest if I wanted to. But yeah, keeping the price low made sense. Single screen puzzle games like this don't really sell that well, if I recall right. No, I think that's true. I think that makes sense. And like I said, I think I would almost put as low as a price tag as I could. Yeah, we got some ads incoming soon. I might have to think about this. I wonder though, I still haven't formed a company. So I can't publish it under a company at the moment. So in that case, I would publish it as a sole proprietor, which I'm not sure about. It would be your first Steam game? Yeah. Could be worth it for the experience. Yeah, I think that's the thing, like, I would be able to test the waters a bit before I actually release Shroud of Gloom on Steam. You could see it as a bit of advertisement too. They might buy the next game you release as well. Yeah, that is possible. Fuck, I might do it. I might do it. I mean, I would probably need to up my, like, cover art a bit, or capsule art. I mean, it's not too bad. Wait, I would need to double check as well. I don't know, because it's also the thing about, I don't know, it's always a little bit scary about publishing games as a sole proprietor, because obviously I would have to push this forward quite a bit as well if I would do, what do you call it? If I would publish it as a sole proprietor, or if I would want to publish it under a company, I obviously need to form a company first, which is the plan for Shroud of Gloom, but yeah. What if you get a lot of downvotes? Do you want to take the risk? I don't know how much that matters. I don't know. I think there's different arguments to it, or there's arguments for both sides, but there's a lot of publishers or developers who've had hits and misses on Steam. I'm not sure having one game poorly reviewed actually has to affect future releases that much. I don't know what you guys think, but you don't even need a sole proprietor thing either. I think it counts as hobby income up to 10,000 SEK or something. Yeah, I think it's even more. I think you can earn, when I looked last time, I think it's up to 24,000 a year crowns that you can earn and still have it count as hobby or whatever. I mean, I don't even know if you theoretically could go over that as well, just that at that point it's easier. Sorry guys. Yeah, I don't know if you even need to have a company afterwards, right? Because I think the main thing is that after you reach that threshold, you have to start paying taxes. So, I don't know. Which obviously, if you're gonna start paying taxes and stuff, it's easier kind of, or you have more advantages to do it through a company. I guess the big thing about having a company is also the legal protection, because that's kind of the thing that's scary with sole proprietorship. Sole proprietorship. Sole proprietor. Holy shit, I can't speak anymore. Proprietor. Proprietor. Sole proprietorship, I think that the scary thing about that is that you have no like legal protection whatsoever. But it's also, you know, it's a bit of a process to actually set up a company too. You have a company, right? I think you do. Red Cabin. I never investigate the part on negative reviews for one and good for the other. I buy whatever I like, yeah. Yeah, I think just there's multiple games, like Like, take the those guys, the ones who made the Sherlock Holmes games. Like, they have some that are really good. That's been released recently. They also have the old classic Crimes and Punishment that did really well, right? But I know that these guys also has a few that did really bad. Was it this one? Yeah, mostly negative. Like, this is fairly, you know, it's not a great response. To the point where I think they later made the game completely free as well. But it's not like this one necessarily affects the future releases. Like, the last one is very positive. I wonder, could we find newer games that are similar? Memory bundle. Oh wait, this is from the same ones. It's a bundle of their games. But what about the Arch games? Have they done any, like, recent games? Arch Reloaded 2020. Very positive, 83 reviews. It looks a little bit different in gameplay. Arch Memory Endgame 2019. It also had good reviews though. I do suppose that these guys might have a little bit of a following for these type of casual puzzle/memory games. So that might help out a bit. Costs 25k to set up and you need to answer some questions about the business model, etc. But it's not that hard. And then the declaration every year is slightly annoying. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a few, like, there's definitely a process not only to setting up a company, but also, like, running a company. But I think it's something I should do at some point, you know? I think it would be worth it. And, like, even the cost, the 25,000 cost to set up a company, you know, is also good because that's a, what the fuck do they call it? Capital insättning, whatever. It's basically an investment into the company, right? So it's not like a fee of 25,000, it's like an investment into the company of 25,000, which means that you can then use that money for stuff regarding your company, right? Yeah, you get to keep it, exactly. So that's quite nice. So theoretically, if I would say I need to buy a new fucking computer or something, like, theoretically I could do that through the company, right? Because it's something I use in my work. So that's why I could use that kind of investment for. Well, the good thing though is, if I'm gonna release this on Steam, I would probably want to collect. I'm probably not gonna get any, like, huge amount of wish lists, but I could probably get a little bit of wish lists at least before the release. So in that case, I probably wouldn't want to publish this, like, you know, in like the next few weeks. Like, I would probably try to get a demo up as fuck. I don't know if I would make it for this Steam Next Fest though, because, oh fuck, you know what? No, there's no way. Wait, because I need to get approved. No, I don't need to get approved as a Steam developer, because I'm already approved, right? So I don't need that wait time. It would only be the wait time for, what do you call it? For, like, them approving the build as well as the Steam page. So theoretically, if I set up the Steam page and the demo for this game now, they would probably approve it someday during next week, which means that I would have, like, I think the 30th or the 29th is the last day to join the Next Fest. So theoretically, I think I could have time to even get this onto the upcoming Next Fest. And then if I want to, I could take that extra time to set up a company before I actually release the game. Ah, fuck, I'm kind of thinking about it now. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should. Like I said, whether this game is gonna make me back the initial Steam investment or whether it's even gonna make money, I feel like it could be kinda interesting, kinda as you said, Red Cabin, also as an experiment just to actually fully, well, partly for the Steam Next Fest and also to like fully release a game on Steam. Which means that you could argue that I might learn a few lessons from releasing this game that would make the release for Shroud of Gloom better. Fuck, maybe I should do it. Yeah, let's do more market research. Let's see what other like memory type games we have up that's at least more recently published. Because I do think the fact that these art games were released like 8 years ago has a big factor in as to why they did as well as they did. But first, let me take a short little break. I'll be back in just like a minute or two. I'm just gonna grab a little bit more tea and I'll see you very shortly. Thank you guys for your patience, appreciate ya. And we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Memory, this looks... No, this is like a full-on 3D game. So, for anyone who doesn't know, we are doing a bit of market research to see whether one of my old side projects could potentially be a semi-viable product on Steam. Whether it's worth publishing this to Steam. Because the game is basically finished, so theoretically I think I could get the Steam page up and even the demo and the Steam page up before the Steam Next Fest. Because I don't... Oh wait. Oh yeah, easily, wait. I would be able to enter the Steam Next Fest, just then still the Next Fest isn't until June. But I'm starting to feel like I don't think I'm gonna make it with Shroud of Gloom. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to have a demo ready for this Next Fest. And then at least I would have one game in it. Magic Coffee need a Magic Tea. Maybe we should just change the name of it. Magic Beverage. I don't know. Magic Cup? Kappa? Maybe? A little Kappa? Cup of tea? That could work. Because then it could kind of work for both tea and coffee, to be fair. I mean, these are more... Okay, Animals Memory. This looks like an actual memory game. Very positive. When did it... Also 2017 though, that's the thing. Like, they're still quite old games. If you want to make those deadlines, you need to work again all day for a while. Yeah, the thing is that, like, I think in terms of, like, being able to do the actual, like, coding and Unity work to get the demo finished until June, I think I could. I think the issue for Shroud of Gloom is that I'm still too undecided with the story. Like, the story isn't fully set in stone, and I feel like I can't really work on content when I don't have the story finished. Do you know what I mean? So I'm scared that I won't be able to make a good enough story in time to make the content I need for the demo to finish it. And the thing is that I don't know if I want to stress it as well, because obviously this is my first, like, at least somewhat ambitious project. Like, I do want it to be something I'm fairly happy with. I don't want it to feel rushed at the end, you know. Nudity? Okay. That's not what I thought that was. Yeah, this is also too old. That's the thing. Memory bundle, that's one we looked at before. Memory note? Nah. Memory quickie. What's this? 2024? Okay. Embark on a nostalgic journey with Memory Quickie, the classic card matching game reimagined for the digital era. Test your memory and concentration as you uncover pairs of cards in this timeless pastime. Okay. Oh shit, wait, if I'm gonna publish a build, I need to have a trailer in time as well. Okay, so very simple memory game, right? Like the classic memory game. I mean, no real background and stuff. There seems to be like a time pressure. But look, I don't want to shit on any games or anything. Still a cool thing. But I feel like my game is more polished than this. Isn't it? Who else makes memory games now? I am! I'm considering whether or not I should publish my memory game to Steam. So I'm doing market research. We're competing now, Brainoid. 1v1 me, bro. How you doing, Brainoid? Hope you're doing good. If you guys didn't know, Brainoid is another fellow game developer and streamer. And he also has his... Actually is a memory game. Replicate available on Steam for wishlists. Check it out. Don't stress it, in my opinion. You need a good story to lift the game to the next level. I think so too. I think the story for Shadow of Gloom is gonna be quite important. I would 1v1 you if you had any chance. Yeah, with this game I probably don't, to be fair. But I mean, this looks very, very simple. 2024, 26 positive reviews. Huh, what's the price? Oh, fine, it's free though. Shite. But here someone says, for the price, if you like memory games, play this one. Oh, it's both good and free. Well, then it's not for the price, is it? It's for the fact that it's free. Can I still see, like, the amount of... But it's so different when the game is free, to be honest. Is it Memory Quickie? Like, that changes a lot of things, doesn't it? 774 downloads... 26 reviews, 92%. Average playtime 2 hours. But like, yeah, it's also the thing that I don't want to sound cocky, but I think my game is better. There's more variety. What would be your price? Like $1, maybe? I would do it very cheap. Just, the game is still very simple. If you don't know, this is the game. Sorry. This is the game. It's called Memento Mania. It's like a... You know, one of these games to test your memory and your reflexes, basically. So I have 3 different game modes. So it's not a classic memory game, right? But it's a game to practice your memory. Okay, I didn't see this one. Oh. And then it gets like more and more difficult. There's also... There's also this one, which is more of like memorizing a sequence. So like I have more game modes compared to the games I'm currently finding on Steam. And then we also have this, which is more like reflexes. Plus I have local co-op, or rather like local competition or whatever. And we have all of the statistics and stuff. Like, although the game is simple, I feel like I've actually done quite a lot with it. But this one is free though, so I don't know if I can really compare to that one. Because even a $1 price tag, I think, makes a difference. So this is this game obviously is very similar. This is basically like the sequence sprint game mode that I have. And this did very good, but this was released in 2017, and as we discussed earlier, I think that makes a big difference. Memory Maze. Ah, fuck. It's also free though. Fuck. What does this look like? You'll make it only $1 higher than that game? Yeah, I don't think I would charge very much for it. Because I don't think I can with this type of game. Just obviously, like, you're technically making a memory game as well, but yours a like fully fledged roguelike, you know. Like, this is still like a very simple, like, it's a very simple 2D puzzle games, and as many people know, 2D puzzle games, I mean, kind of a puzzle game, don't tend to do super great on Steam. Oh, this is a bit different though. Okay, so that's a little bit more, it's a bit different in the actual gameplay. Yeah, puzzle plus memory is even worse, I think. Memory is very niche. I do think so. But the thing is that, like, yeah, like I said, the main thing is that this game did surprisingly well. But as I said, I think the fact that it's released in 2017 is a big factor as to why it did this well. Just this sold like, you know, over 10,000 copies at like €1. Wondering if free games still have support. If you're planning to support it, fix things or update, you could ask for money. Ask for money in it, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, if there's bugs or something, I would of course try and fix that stuff. I probably wouldn't. I mean, theoretically, we could always add more gameplay if people actually seem interested in it. Oh, sorry, more game modes, I mean. Definitely shouldn't be more than £5. Oh no, absolutely. No, I wouldn't go close to £5. I think that's way too much. Chimp memory. Oh, this is like that, yeah, the game that chimps play. Okay, this costs $2. 12 reviews, all positive. That's quite similar. 2024. $105 copies. I mean, if it performed the same as this game, I would at least probably get paid back the fee for setting up the Steam page. Can I see? Oh no, you can't see wish lists on released games, can you? Or maybe I can on Steam database. Do they show wish lists as well? I think they do. Ah, fuck. Yeah, just I saw they had a bunch of... They do have localization as well. To be fair though, if I wanted to localize this game, there's not too much I would have to do for it. Like, it's only really the menu, right? There's like 3 text objects when you're actually playing. There's actually very little text in it. So it wouldn't be too difficult to at least do a little bit of localization if you wanted to as well. I suppose that also depends on maybe wishlists and stuff. Followers 43, so around 500 to 1k. Oh yeah, just it tends to be like 10 times, right? Steam database. What do they actually show here? You can see the localized prices, price history. So you can see when they go on sale and stuff. They released November 1, 2024, so fairly recently. Can you see... You can't see like the sales chart anywhere, can you? Just once again, like, this looks good, but I feel like even though my game isn't huge, I think there's more to my game with like the different game modes and stuff. Hmm. €2017, €2. But also good reviews. But once again, it's this. It seems like a lot of these came out around like 2017, which I think is... I'm not sure I can compare too much to that data. (2022) 8 reviews. $14.99. Awesome for couch co-op. Interesting. Local multiplayer, which I do have as well. How do they do it though? They don't show? Okay. Well, it didn't sell much. No, but I think this is a mad price point. I'm surprised this many people bought it. Frankly, there's thousands of free tile matching memory games online. Indie devs have no issue making such games run smoothly, make them fun to play. Bland, boring, wonky mess. I think here a big thing is that like this price point seems mad. Just this is still, once again, this is like classic memory for €15. Like, I don't think I would go over like... I don't think I could go over like €2 for my game. I think that's... But 160 copies sold. Now, I don't know how accurate this is, but... I do think that we should up our prices overall as in this. I do think so sometimes as well, to be honest, but $15 for that game is ridiculous, I agree. Yeah, just, like, I'm not specifically saying that I'm not saying that I don't think they should charge for their game, but I think, like, the $15 price point this is not the type of game I would expect to get for $15. Because shouldn't you fucking almost get, like, where's Hades? Okay, no, Hades is more like 24. Stardew Valley sells for 14 euros. So for €1 less, you can buy Stardew Valley. That's mad. Estimates on that low amount of sales could be very off, in my opinion. That's probably a good shout as well, to be honest. Yeah, just I know that if we look at Shrouded Loom, I'm quite sure the estimates are quite far off. Just we have to remember, of course, Gamealytic is nothing but... Yeah, this is way off. This is way off. I do not have almost 400 wishlists. I can check exactly how many I have, and it definitely ain't 400 unless something crazy happened last night. I have 261, so this is off by, like, you know, this is like plus 50%. No, it's more. It's more than plus 50%. Is it? No, it is like plus 50%. Predicted month 1 sales, 138. Interesting. Yeah, I think I agree with what you're saying. Like, I think that just sometimes I'm surprised with certain games how cheap they actually sell the games for. But I do agree that this price point seems very high for this game. Simple memory game. Play against time and challenge your memory. So this is to be announced. $36, so they probably have like, what, 20 wishlists? Super off for me too. Gamealytic says I have 1700, but I have 2000. Oh, so it's... Oh, you have more. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I do think we have to take these websites or Gamealytic and stuff with a bit of a, you know, a spoonful of salt. But this is still like 12 people bought this game and left positive reviews. What is it? Isn't it like every 30th player or something on average that leaves a review? I think so. If you would go by that, this still would have sold like... I don't think that's it. I think once again, when it's on the lower end, it might be less accurate or whatever. But according to that metric, this would have sold like 360 copies. What did Gamealytic say about that one? Chimp memory. Okay, they say 105, so they would estimate it to be lower. One out of 50 is what I've heard. But it doesn't work on early reviews, could just be friends. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think when the games are still this early or this small, like it's... I feel like people are probably... Even as you say, friends and stuff are more likely to have review the game, and then on top of that you also have I feel like people might be more inclined to review a game as well, not the average player. If barely any people has reviewed it, that might be more of an incentive for people to review it. So I think the ratio might always be a bit higher at first. I don't know what you guys think, but I feel like it kind of made sense. I mean, these games do really well, these Orc Memory games. I mean, I'm saying really well, but, you know, it's all relative. 74 very positive reviews. But then again, these games are fairly old, and I also think this is like a series, right? So they might have actually accumulated a bit of an audience for these type of games. What's up, Amisis? How you doing? Welcome in. Terve Somalainen Veli. How are you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, go and check out Amisis and his game Shadows of Tuonela, if you haven't. How you doing, Amisis? Welcome in, man. We are doing some market research at the moment. Oh, fuck me. 78 but also, once again, 2018. I don't know how much we can look at games from 2017, 2018. I feel like the Steam platform has changed quite a lot since then. But this is like 3.7 thousand copies sold. Between like 1.8 and 5.6. But yeah, I think 2018, that's a big factor. Apparently I'm doing better than you. Your voice is a little bit rough. No joking, man. My voice is absolutely scuffed. I'm still not 100%, but I just felt like I have to stream. I cannot stay off any longer. I'm getting like streaming abstinence, you know. Yeah, I'm alright. It was a freakishly hot day today in Finland. Also, I learned that one of the classic Finnish dishes is actually also Swedish, so that's bad news. What's the dish? Which one? Dude, why does StreamingBot keep spamming me? I turned off those thingies, right? Oh, do I need to restart it maybe? Because these are all disabled, or I think I did save. Oh, maybe it's already in the queue. Or something. No, pending actions, none. I don't know. I'll look into that later. Apparently you guys have a dish called pyttipanna. Of course we do. Yeah. And we literally have the same dish called pyttipannu. Pyttipannu. Somalainen pyttipannu. It's exactly the same, even pronounced the same. I'm done. There's nothing unique, yeah. This is like when I found out that Sweden wasn't the only one with Cub. The game where you throw little wooden sticks at like little wooden towers. I don't know if anyone gets that reference, but it was a few streams back someone mentioned that apparently that's not only a Swedish thing, and that fucking blew my mind. But yeah, we definitely have pyttipanna. I've eaten a lot of pyttipanna in my days, not gonna lie. For anyone who doesn't know, pyttipanna is like... It's like diced meat and potatoes, right? Pyttipanna. This is pyttipanna. It's like diced potatoes and meat preferably with an egg on the side. It's pretty good shit. It's nothing like insane, but... Oh, sausage and potatoes. Fried in Finland. Oh, it's a bit different then. Because it... I don't think it has to be... You know, it doesn't have to be fried here. Oh, depending on what you mean by fried. Because I suppose you fry something in a frying pot as well. Like on a pan. Okay, then it's the same, yeah. I was thinking fried as in like fried chicken. Yeah, deep fried, yeah, exactly, not deep fried. Okay, yeah, no, then it's the same. Yeah, I don't think we necessarily have to do sausage. We say pittipannu. So fucking Finnish. Oh no, wait, it's actually pittipanna. It's actually the same. It's actually the fucking same. Pittipanna pittipanna Suomi. I mean, if you did the same thing with sausages, I probably would still call it pittipanna, but I don't know if we necessarily have to use sausages. What is this? Oh, maybe it is. Wait. Choose vegetarian sausage. Wait. Is this... No, yeah. The meat pots in the meal can be of, for example, beef, pork, sausage bits, or meatballs. Yeah. So I think whatever the meat is can vary. But yeah, it's basically the same thing. Interesting. I didn't know you guys had that as well. Oh, it is pittipannu? Okay, it was just my Swedish autocorrect that tried to fix it then. I think I've only seen sausage and meatballs pretty much in Finland. Okay, interesting. Yeah, for a long time I used to buy this like pre-made fucking pittipanna frozen that you would just fry. I ate that a shit ton when I was like a, you know, late teenager or whatever. I feel like pittipanna can be a few different things. Throw in a bunch of stuff, one of them being potatoes, in a pan and fry it. Yeah, probably. It's been quite a while since I actually ate pittipanna. But for now, I'm gonna start calling it pittipannu. Wait. Usually it's ham, but sausage or veggie options would still be pittipanna. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Usually it's ham. Yeah, that might be right. Let's say, it's been a while since I actually ate pittipanna. Wait, Red Cabin. We have a very different, a very, very important question here. As a Swede, as a fellow Swedish man, how much Finnish do you know? This is what we have to settle the score here. How much Finnish do you know? It's yet another one of those things that we thought was a Finnish thing and then the Swedes do it. Fuck, yeah. Clash memory game. Oh, but this looks like it's a bit deeper, perhaps. Or is this just some cutscene that plays, maybe? 10 positive reviews 2021. Perkele Sisu Yksikartsikolme. That's it. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't even know if I know what Sisu is. What's Sisu? Oh, is it to go? And Amisi says, jag kan prata lite svenska, men jag är dålig på det. Or something. Yeah, no, that's fucking perfect, man. It's like jävlar anamma, I think. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't... But you do know the classic Eisapete, don't you? Do you know what Eisapete means? No? Oh, you don't? Interesting. Eisapete means do not cover. Eisapete. It means får ej övertäckas. It's also one of these like pretty common ones now, just because it says it on like every fucking radiator in all of Sweden. The only reason I know it. Eisapete. Saatana perkele. Minä olen suomalainen joulupukki. Dude, I'm actually gonna start. Do they have Finnish on Duolingo? I bet they do, right? They do. Fuck. Do they have it on Memrise? I kind of prefer Memrise, to be honest. Memrise Finnish. Do they have Finnish? I think they do. Fuck. I might have to start. I need to learn more Finnish, man. For the same reason I know that bomull is cotton in Swedish. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Because it says it on all the clothes, I assume. Used to have a washing machine. Oh, a working that had Swedish instructions, yeah. I also know the... Oh, no, fuck, I read it the other day. It's like... Musti pippuru or something. It's black pepper. Oh wait, I have it here. Yeah, musta pippuri. Musta pippuri. It's black pepper. Don't ask me why I have a black pepper shaker on my desk. Let's just skip that part, but it does say musta pippuri on it. I also know that fucking what you call them? What you call it? Is it called gingerbread, right? Yeah, or gingerbread Finnish tend to be translated Finnish as well. I think that's like a pippuritakkua or something. You're really trying anything to be back into health? Oh no, dude, not gonna lie, I overconsume pepper as a motherfucker. Like, whenever I eat anything, I pour like a shit ton of pepper on it. I'm a fucking pepper addict, not gonna lie. Chili addict as well. It's either pepper or chili I put on fucking almost everything I eat. Like, I will buy a fucking spicy kebab pizza and then come home and fucking pour more chili on top of it. I'm a fucking... I don't know, something is wrong with me. I think it's the fact that I have an Indian girlfriend, to be fair. I think that has kind of influenced me a little bit. I didn't used to be this way, and now it's like I can't fucking eat anything without having chili in it. Pepparkaka, exactly. What you call it in Finnish? It's something like pippuritakka or pippuritakkuja. It's something like that, right? I think it's pretty similar. You have an Indian girlfriend? Can you borrow? No. Can she cook Indian dishes? She can. It's fucking burning, man. It's fucking burning. I'm so lucky. Dude, I never want... Like, you know what she says to me? She comes here and she says that, couldn't we try, like, Swedish meatballs or something? And I'm like, mate, why the fuck would you want to taste Swedish meatballs when we can have fucking butter chicken or something, like chicken biryani or something? It's like 100 times better. Who the fuck cares about meatballs anymore? You have two words for it. Pipparikakku is the full word and pippari is the shorter. Interesting. Yeah, I think this is the longer one I've seen. Yeah, Indian dishes fucking rule, man. 2023 one review. That's not very good. Similar price points. I think I went 10 years without eating a single potato when I moved away from my parents. Dude, I'm almost the fucking same, man. Like, my parents used to cook a lot of potatoes. I'm gonna be honest here. I have not cooked a single potato by myself since I moved away from home. I eat rice and pasta every fucking day. I don't know, potatoes is, I don't dislike potatoes, but they're also just a bit like meh, you know? It's not anything like, unless we count, chips and like, fries or whatever. Oh, I mean, that's pretty nice. Every now and then when you just have to go and get yourself a little fucking kebab pizza super, you just get a fat fucking kebab pizza with loads of like chips on top of it. I mean, technically speaking, I do eat potatoes. But like proper like home cooked just a fucking potato, dude, I have not done it once since I moved away from home. What's up, Felix, man? How you doing? Welcome in. What are you guys up to? I'm doing a bit of market research. So we did a little bit of a side project today. Also, I don't know how I missed this, but High on Warframe, thank you for the follow 40 minutes ago. I completely missed that one. Thank you, appreciate ya. But yeah, I'm doing some market research. As you can tell, I've been sick for like the past week. My voice is still a bit stuffed. Yeah, what's up? Hey Jew, how you doing? You sound different, no mic or sick? I'm sick. I've been really bad for like the past week. I'm finally getting better, but as you can hear, I'm still not like 100%. But we did the first little stream today, did a little bit of a side project stream where I basically finished up my old memory game that I did. And I was planning on putting this on itch, and now I'm kind of thinking about whether or not this should like maybe be a semi-viable product on Steam. So I'm doing a bunch of market research basically. You hit the chap in Nordic countries at 20, no more potatoes, yeah. I think I was just overfed potatoes as a kid to the point where nowadays I'm a little bit like, I would rather have rice or like pasta or something, you know? Holy shit though, speaking of Indian dishes, the best fucking thing, eating food with bread is so fucking sick, man. I fucking love it, man. Like, how they would cook up like a fucking curry or something, and then just use bread to fucking eat it. It's the best fucking shit ever. It actually is. Holy shit. It's so good. I don't know, I'm just hyped about Indian dishes here. Naan bread, yeah. You have naan bread, you have roti, you have fucking paratha. It's all good. Cool market research. Yeah, basically looking into how these like memory type games are doing on Steam, and obviously they're not doing like great, but some of them are kind of, I mean, this one is doing great, very positive, 214 reviews, but it was released in 2017, which is fairly long time ago, and I think that's a big factor. However, I do think that my game is actually deeper and more complex than this. Holy shit, I don't have a voice. Fuck me, man. You sound... wait. I like your voice, you sound more like Tom Waits this way. Yeah, should I start just with this voice, start singing Tom Waits songs? Maybe I should. I like my town. Holy shit, man. What the fuck am I doing? With a little drop of poison. I don't have a fucking voice, man. I can't sing for shit. Hope you're getting better fast. Thank you very much to you. I appreciate ya. Record some songs as soon as possible. Yeah. What's up, Irregular Human as well? Welcome in, man. But gotta go. Good to have you back. Take it easy. See ya. Thank you very much for dropping by, Mises. Always appreciate having you here. Also, let's do a few more shoutouts here. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to check out the one and only Hey Jew and his current game Shapeyard, which is available for wishlist on Steam. It's a roguelike puzzle strategy game. Go and check it out. Trash says, my college made a game called Cubicatch. Try it out. Is it on Steam? Cubicatch. It is on Steam. Puzzle game where you navigate a mind-bending world as a cube. Shifting between 2D and 3D, use the properties of different blocks to solve intricate puzzles. Thanks for the shout out with the magic voice, cheers man. Oh, colleague. Oh, this looks cool. But this is more fleshed out than my game. This is more polished. And like 3D and stuff. And more puzzle, less memory. Just like, even though I think these games sometimes do like the... Yeah, they do like the puzzle tag. But it's not really what you conventionally think about when you think of a puzzle, right? I mean, it kind of is, but also kind of isn't. Like, I don't know. Personally. Am I playing sounds in two places? Yeah, my pause button doesn't work, okay. I don't know if I would consider this technically to be a puzzle game. It's more like strictly a memory game, right? Well, this is the game that I am potentially thinking about whether it would be worth putting out on Steam. Like, obviously, I'm not expecting to make any like huge amount of money off of it, and I don't think it would sell super well, but maybe it could pay back the Steam fee at least, and also just for having like a experience of actually releasing a game on Steam, which might teach me things that would be good to know for the wait, I'm gonna snooze this ad, sorry. Might be good for the Shroud of Gloom release as well. And I feel like compared to the other like memory games and stuff, I do have kind of more things in it. Like, I have local multiplayer. I track like all of the statistics and stuff in the game. Full like customization in terms of the colors and stuff. Like, I do have quite a few features in it. That like, this game seems to be way more simple, and this sold really well. However, once again, I think this one is very different because 2017, I think that's a huge factor. I do think it is. Since you're doing market research, I would question the theme of the game. Are memory game players are into dark techy games like this? Good point. I mean, I would say this one is... It doesn't have the techy one, but this is also... It's definitely dark. It's not like... I mean, this one is... Because usually this is what you see, right? It's this like kind of flashy colors and stuff, which obviously is a bit different. This one did not do very well. 2023, 1 review. This is a positive one though. I think it could work, especially since the game has more game modes, since we also have like a reaction time and stuff. With this, which this is technically not memory, is the only game mode that's not memory focused. So this is just reaction speed, right? But then it gets quicker and quicker the more you play. Yeah, I would say, like I said, I'm still undecided. I don't know whether I would actually do it, but kind of thinking about it. Oh, this is quite recent, 28th of January. But doesn't seem to have any reviews. If you have a spare $100, I would release it for various reasons. Experience, more games as a developer release, community building, yeah. But I would guess you ain't making the money back. No, it's very possible that I wouldn't, because obviously I would need to sell like what? Well, no, in the way the Steam fee works, isn't it actually... Do I not get the money back? Oh, no, wait, you have to hit like 1,000, right? Yeah, no, I'm not making it back. I was thinking that I need to make 100 to get 100 back, but that's not how it works, right? Steam fee. Well, not transaction fee. What should you call it? Yeah, so I would make back my investment with like 130 copies or something if I sell it for $1, which would be the price point, let's be honest. But I wouldn't get back the Steam fee, right? Just isn't that at like 1,000? Well, obviously that doesn't matter, because in that case at 130 copies, I would still have... That would have been plus minus 0, right? Because the thing is that I could get this game out before the next fest. Because the game is basically finished, right? What's the Steam fee? So whenever you publish a game on Steam, you have to pay $100 for the Steam page. But then I think if you sell over 1,000, you get it back. I think that's how it works. It will be recoupable in the payment made after your product has at least $1,000 adjusted gross revenue for Steam Store and in-app purchases. Yeah, so it's at 1,000 you would get it back, but then obviously you could have made the money back before then. Yeah, per game, exactly. So I've already paid $100 for to have Shroud of Gloom on Steam, so if I would put this one up, that would be another $100. These animals memories seem to actually do quite well, but once again, it's all like 2018. And I bet that they probably have, similarly to the other one. Well, let's look at the developer instead. Oh no, wait, it's the same. It seems like he's done quite a lot of memory games, so he might actually have a bit of a memory player community to start with as well. Oh, this is unreleased. Because the thing is that, like I said before, not to flex or anything, but like when I look at these other games, most of the time it seems like I have a bit more features and stuff with like a couple different game modes, whereas a lot of these are very like strictly classic memory, right? Like this is just a classic memory game. Whereas I have like local multiplayer, 3 different game modes. I feel like there's... Theoretically, I feel like even though these games doesn't do great in general, I feel like mine could do better. Maybe not better than this, because like I said, I do think this game, although it's probably the one that's the most similar to mine in terms of like visual style and everything, it's so old. Like this is like 8 years old or something, and I think that Steam was a different platform back then. I think that has a bit of an impact. I think the game is a good mix between memory and speed game. The reaction speed game has more Uzu vibes. Yeah, true. You'll never know if it was enough if you ain't release it. True. Yeah, just basically the plan at first was just to release this game for free on like itch. But then, you know, I think as you said before, even if I don't make the money back, theoretically it could be a good experience to have before I release my actual like ambitious commercial product, which is of course Shroud of Gloom, which if you haven't, you can wishlist right about here. But like I might learn stuff from releasing this game that I can use in my release of Shroud of Gloom. And you know what? Speaking of the theme, a lot of these obviously don't do super well. Who knows? Maybe a more sci-fi-ish theme would do better. Of course, this is pure speculation. I have no fucking clue. It's very possible that like no one would fucking buy the game as well. But What's up, Liomansek? How you doing? Welcome in. Just jumping in to say hi. It's good. It's time to go to bed for me. Have a nice evening, everyone. Thank you very much for dropping by, Liomansek. Appreciate ya. And have a good evening. Have a good night. Just like in terms of making a demo for this game, I feel like that could be fairly easy as well, because I suppose all we really do is that we limit what you can do, right? So maybe we do like competition mode is locked for the demo, and like either we do it so you can only play one of the game modes in the demo, or we make it so that you can only play to a certain level in each one. I think it's better to give a full game mode though, because otherwise you can't have the like high score chasing experience if we limit it in terms of levels. So I think it's probably better to do, maybe we do like this game mode, you get fully in the what you call it, in the demo, but then the other two game modes are locked, that they are unavailable. Actually a little bit uncertain about that one. Misclick. Doesn't count. Oh no, I fucked up. I started clicking too early. Yeah, I'm fucked. Demo for a $1 game, do you think it's worth it? I guess either you buy or not. Yet the thing is, if I do a demo, I should join the Steam Next Fest. And I think the exposure from Steam Next Fest, even though it probably wouldn't be massive, but I also think once again, it's that thing about like also having the experience of joining a Next Fest that could potentially be good. I don't know. Fair point, did not realize that. Yeah, I think it could be worth it. Yes, the register was until end of April, absolutely correct. I think you have to register before the 30th or the 29th of April, so it is really soon. But this is what I mean, like this game is basically finished, right? Which means that all I need to do to be able to register is to get the Steam page up. And here's the thing, if I pay the Steam fee, because I no longer have to wait to be approved as a developer, since I'm already approved as a developer. So if I pay the Steam fee now, I could actually... It would take them like a week to, review the page, which means that most likely I would be able to register this game for the Steam Next Fest in time. Because it's still like 2 weeks left to register. So I think we have enough time to do it. Go for it, you will learn a lot from participating. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Sorry for being pushy. Oh no. No worries whatsoever. Also, I don't know if Irregular is still here, but I was gonna do a little shout out for him as well. So if you haven't checked out Irregular Human, go and check him out. He's another fellow game dev streamer who's also working on a horror game called Echo Shred. Check it out, wishlist it. Yeah, I think maybe I would probably do either Pattern Pursuit or Sequence Sprint as the demo game mode, and then like lock the other two, and then maybe lock competition as well. I guess I just make the... We fade this one out and put a little lock in front of it so you can't even click on this button. Maybe do a separate build where we completely remove the competition. Do I care enough if someone hacks the demo? Probably not, let's be honest. Same thing here, we just fade like 2 of these out, put a little lock on it. Put demo below here. Like it would be I could get the demo completed for this game in like 1 day. I might fucking go for it, man. It is gonna cost me $100, which is, you know, a little bit sad. Because as we discussed earlier, like the chance of me actually making those $100 back is not like huge, because this is not the type of game that tends to do the best on Steam, but I think maybe just for the experience as well, it could be worth it. Because all I really do is take this button, do non-interactable. Oh wait, disable trigger disable. Okay, so we do it non-interactable, and then we fade it out. Boom, you can't play competition. Then just do the same for 2 of these. And then like, boom, 5 minutes later, fucking demo is done. Oh, wishlist button, true. That's a good point. We should probably, for the demo, yeah, at least for the demo, we should add a wishlist button. Good shout. Okay, so I think... Is it mad to just do a fucking bool or something? We just do like a singleton for like demo manager. Or just disable it in the full game. Also, if I'm gonna do this as a commercial product, I need to look this up as well. This is the font I'm using. I know the font is free, but I'm not sure that... I might have to actually credit this font. I suppose we could change the font as well. This is also always so confusing. Note of the author. Imagine typeface, blah blah blah. Okay. Do you say anything more? Oh. These fonts include a license that allows free commercial use, sometimes referred to as desktop license. This allows you to install the font on a computer and use them to create posters, web graphics, game graphics, t-shirts, videos, blah blah blah. Read the license agreement for details. If you'd like to embed these fonts in an app on the web or anything that's not covered by the desktop, well, this would be covered because I'm making game graphics, right? Visit the link below. You find distributors who offer different type of licenses, or you can contact me for... So wait, in an app or on the web, why is that different? Why do they have a different license for apps and on the web? Okay, but I want to see the normal license. Just obviously, if I'm gonna do this as a paid product, this is a little bit more important to make sure we are using this value, you know? Why is it never... I feel like this should be super easy to find. This desktop license. But here, print logos, static graphics, embedding license, web, ebooks and applications. This is so fucking confusing. Desktop license, most common type of font license. Essential for most basic use of our fonts. Wait, you can get the license, but here it says these fonts include a license that allows free commercial use. So that's for the desktop one. Let's install the font on your computer and use it to create a wide variety of content. Here's what you need to know. Digital graphics, videos and more. But no embedding. It's important to note that desktop license doesn't cover font embedding in websites, ebooks or applications. I don't understand this. Application embedding. In the context of software or mobile apps, embedding a font means incorporating the font file into the app's code. If you're developing a mobile game and want all in-game text to appear in Meloriach, what? You embed the font within the game. This ensures that all players see the text Meloriach regardless of the font on the device or on the device. Embedding. So wait, I guess I might be embedding it in the application then? I don't understand why this stuff has to be confusing. Maintaining the game's visual consistency. Okay, I need to look into this. Maybe I... Worst case, I'll just have to change the font, I suppose. Cool font. I do really like the font, but I don't understand why the licensing stuff has to be so confusing. Like, can I not just get like a very clear list of like what I'm allowed and not allowed to do with it? Just like here it says that it allows you to install the fonts on your computer and use them to create posters, web graphics, game graphics. But then it says here that I cannot embed it into a game. I don't really understand the definition here, I think. Embedding a font means incorporating the font file into the app's code. For instance, if you're developing a mobile game and want all in-game text to appear in Meloriach, which I suppose is another font of theirs, you embed the font within the game. So, okay, but how the fuck do I use it as a game graphic without... But how do I use it as a game graphic without embedding it into the game? I think that's what's fucking confusing. How can I use it in a game without embedding it in the game? Do I not by default embed it into the game, or like... So what the fuck, what does this mean? Yeah, I think there's... Oh, if you create an image that uses the font, then only use that image. Oh, yeah, that might be it then. But then it's fucking confusing. So what, I would be allowed to use it for like... Basically, I would be allowed to use it for the capsule art, but I can't use it in-game. But then it's not really game... Like, when I read game graphics, I think of in-game graphics, right? I don't know. If there's... Logo static text. And I mean, I suppose this is a static text, but the buttons definitely are not. But I think if there's any like sort of... Also, welcome in the Wizard ITA or ITA. Welcome. Thank you for dropping by. I think if there's any like grey area whatsoever, I think the best option is to just fucking not use this font. I'll just have to find a different one. Because, you know, if I'm publishing like a commercial product, I'm not gonna take no chances with this. Oh, if you import the font file, that's what they mean by embedding. Okay, yeah, so that I definitely do. But that is so much. Wait. Look. So if I import the font file, that means I embed it into the game. but I can use it as static, like a static image of it, for example. So what if I made all of the buttons in the game as an actual image in like a GIMP or something, and exported that image into Unity and made the buttons be of a image type rather than a Text Mesh Pro, so I technically don't use the font in game, technically would it be allowed? Do you see what I mean here? Like, because then it sounds like technically I'm not embedding it, I'm just using images of the font in the game, which technically is not embedding the font into the game. However, the game would look the exact fucking same. There would be no difference in the presentation of the game. Everything would be the same, just that technically speaking, the font isn't in the like game files. Anyway, it doesn't matter. If this is the case, I think I just need to find a different font. I think there's... Do I not use a different font somewhere though? Wait. No, I might actually use this font everywhere in the game. Yeah, it actually seems like it. Yeah, all of this is the same font. Yeah, in that case, I think, you know, the safe bet is to just not use this font then. I think. Perfect. Now, I still feel like we should have one of these like more kind of futuristic fonts. It kind of fits the general theme of the game. Okay, let me try something just to do a little bit more of what do we call it? A bit more productive work here. Let's see if we can make a lock for the stuff that would be locked in the demo. What color would this be? Wait, I would fade out the thing and then put a lock over it. Game demo locked content. Can I find some image of how other games do this? Oh, I get a game called Locked Up. That's not really what I was looking for. Game, I don't know, locked button. Okay, so everything is faded out and then they just have a big lock here. Like, it is something like this is kind of what I'm thinking that we could do. So what, should I do the lock in a... Maybe we just do a red lock. Scheiße. This random German scheiße always gets me. I don't know where it comes from. Just every now and then I just have to let out a little Scheiße. I need. Is there any other? It threw me off too. Do I need to learn more German swear words? Maybe. Is that it? Okay, let's let's take this one. We're gonna change what I just did. We're gonna crop to content so that we can center you. Boom. Let's call this lock base. And we want to do a new layer, which is going to be the keyhole. How does a keyhole look? Well, you have a circle. And then I just do something like this. I'm gonna need to center that. That's probably a decent size. Crop to content, boom, center. Doesn't have to be perfect. Layer, crop to content, center. We're gonna merge these two together. Boom. Now select you and let's okay, we got some ads incoming in about 1 minute. Sorry about that for any non-subscribers. I hope to see you on the other side. Kacke. Wait. Oh, fine. No, I'm still in my Finnish brain right now. Wait. Kacke. Is that the same thing? It sounds like it would mean kind of the same thing. Just from the sound of the word. I know thank you in German, that's it. I know a little bit. I know Dankeschön, Bitteschön, Guten Morgen, ich heiße Madschöpi. Scheiße. I guess that's about it. What's up, Wakacha? Germans don't really don't have swear words, more like dirty ones. Better learn Finnish, we have real swear words. Like, halt die Klappe, du alte PFL, are you mad? Pfl. Pflaume. What's that like? Halt die Klappe. It sounds like hold your shit, you're on fire. I have no idea what that means. Okay, relative to selection, center. Okay, now we need the top part. So I guess we want some bars at first. Something like this maybe. Then we need to... Wait, how the fuck do I align this? Do I care enough to align it perfectly? Maybe I don't. I'm just gonna align it by eye. That looks fairly decent. I have no idea what I'm doing, I'm just trying my best here. Scheiße. Katja. I think this is gonna work though. I would like to duplicate this selection. Wait, can I not do this? And then we take this selection and we move it down. No, wait, I need a smaller selection. Fuck. Oh, I want a circle in between the other ones. Oh, yeah, I know how to do this. Boom, circle. I don't know why I didn't just find a free image to use, but this is more fun doing it yourself, right? It's a toxic column, is that correct? Only finish I know? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Shut up, you old plum. Is that what? Shut up, you old plum, holy shit. Oh, it's a coordinate, isn't it? Yeah, plum, pflaume. Pflaume. Do you pronounce the E? Pflaume? Pflaume. Okay, interesting. Absolute perfection, let's go. It's funny how Germany and Sweden neither have horrid swear words, even with their history of killing. Yeah, I feel like in Sweden, swear words tend to be either like... how do you say it? In Sweden, it tends to be either like religious terms, you know, as in like Satan, hell, like those kind of swear words, or it tends to be like, you know, dirty genitalia words. Like that tends to be the most common swear words you hear around here. Okay, I'm gonna make a new layer. No, I don't want a new layer. I want to be on this layer. I want to make a new circle that goes in between these. Oh yeah, and wait. And I want you to be positioned like here or something. Oh, shite. This actually worked out surprisingly well. Then we are going to merge this down. We're gonna merge down again. I think we need to position this a bit more down. We got a little bit too high. Yeah, look at that. And we're gonna crop the content, center to the image. Wait, did I center to selection? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I guess image is my selection if I don't have one. Is that not a fucking perfect lock? Is this not a fucking perfect lock? We don't need hard words to be harsh, it's more the use of the language, yeah. I made the same icon 5 days ago in a similar way, so funny to see. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about it and I was like, I think I could probably pull this off. I bet there's like, you know, there's probably more efficient ways of creating this. But this was the easiest one I could do with the tools that I have. Okay, I think I'm gonna make this one really dark red instead. I think that might look better. And then maybe add a bit of an outline. Just a small one. Layer to image size, and then we're gonna select. can't select border. Oh, do I have to... And now I'm gonna select the border. No, oh, no, I remember, sorry. I want transparency, alpha to selection. Select border. I think we're gonna do 10 pixels. Yeah, that might be enough. I don't want it to be a big one. Let's do the same color for the border. Maybe we could have a little bit of a bigger one. Maybe 20? Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't mind it. Crop to content. Let's export this. I might save this one in case I would need a lock elsewhere in the future. So let's go gamedev, Unity assets, my assets, loaders, icons, and abilities. Oh, well, this is a specific pitch slot asset I have though. I'm just gonna put it in here. We're gonna call this one lock.png. Import new asset. Main, gamedev, Unity assets, my assets, lock. This is probably all fine. Well, I could just... Let's see, we could make a child object on this one. Call this one the lock. We add a image, which is going to be the lock. And we set native size. And then I suppose we scale you down a bit. So if we did something like this, and then also faded the text out a bit, I feel like that could look fairly decent. I feel like maybe the lock should be a little bit darker though. It's a little bit too... It's a bit too red. I want to start a small side project, a South Park survival game. 2D, 3D hybrid. Interesting. I was playing South Park Snow Day. The gameplay is horrid, like someone with no experience made it, but it looks great. Is that the tower defense one? I've played the big one they did. I think I played that one as well. I've also played the one, what's it called? The something but hole. Fractured but space hole. South Park Snow Day. Is that? I think that's the tower defense one, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. No. This is something very different. There was some old, like, 2D South Park Tower Defense game, I'm pretty sure. South Park Tower Defense, and I'm pretty sure that was, like, snowy as well. Yeah, this one. I think I played this one. Maybe this was just on, like, console or something. I don't remember, it's a long ass fucking time ago, but I'm pretty sure I played this. Third person action game, I had not heard of that one. I think this looks fine. Game manager. Holy shit, I have a lot of stuff on my game manager. I'm just gonna do a new object. Demo manager. But this does mean though I need to like apply for the Steam page or something tomorrow. Don't? Oh, you don't think I should play it? I did see that. It didn't seem like they had the best reviews, did they? Oh yeah, the Stick of Truth. Never mind. I think that's the one I played. Yeah, I think the Fractured Butthole is the newer one, isn't it? I don't think I played that one. Wait, do I not have it on Steam? Yeah, just the Stick of Truth is the first one, right? I suppose it... Yeah, Stick of Truth, this is the one. Damn, 16 hours. But that was a fun game. But I might replay it at some point. The lock is the first thing to look on and it breaks all the colors. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you might be right actually. You know what, I actually think a good point is that it might be better because I can always change the color in game, right? So it's probably better to make it white and then I can make it into whatever color I want. So let's just do it full 1-bit. And then we can always change the color in game. You know what? I'm just gonna export this one. Huh? Oh, there you go. Where have I saved this game? I guess it is in Unity Projects, Momentum Mania, Assets, Lock. Just overwrite that one as well. Yeah, I think you might be right. Just now, if I wanted a red lock, I can just make it red in here instead. Maybe we do it slightly greenish to kind of match the theme. I mean, we could also try to reposition it and do something like this. I'm not sure. Best games based on TV series? Yeah, that might be true actually. What other games are there based on TV series? So what is this game? This is a... It's like a brain testing game, basically, right? It's like a few different game modes to test your like reaction speed and your like memory. Oh, Walking Dead. Yeah, that's another one, true. What's up, Mork? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, just you have those like Walking Dead Telltale games, right? Oh, I missed this one. Imagine if I get it. No. But yeah, it's basically like a brain testing game, and then you can get like stats and stuff for like how well you are performing. And then I also have this competition mode, but that one I think we're gonna do... we're not gonna do that one for the demo. Just basically what we're thinking right now is that I might potentially make a demo version of this game and then actually put this on Steam. just mainly for the experience itself. Sorry. Okay, we have a bit of stuff to play around with. Let's go into our new demo manager. We're just gonna do a bunch of references here. We're gonna do a reference to the demo title. Whoops. That's gonna be a game object. Do I even need this? I mean, I suppose I could just manually enable this stuff. But do I want the demo manager to do something else? I guess I could put in certain blockers to make sure that the game is less hackable in the demo, maybe. Yeah, I might do it. I want a bool. Yeah, I guess we do a public static bool demo. Default it to false. But it's based on a comic, not a TV series. Oh, do you mean The Walking Dead? Wait, is The Walking Dead a comic? From the start? Oh, damn, I had no idea. Okay, demo title, set active, true. Competition log set active, competition text dot color equals disabled color. I know there's better ways of doing this. I don't really care. I'm just doing this the rough way just to get it out there. Okay, so this is how the game looks. Oh, I can't change the static bool here. Right, because a static one is not serializable. So let's do a Let's serialize a private build then. Which we call demo as well, I suppose. And then in await, we say that demo is equal to demo. I always forget that static fields are not serializable. So now, if demo is disabled, oh, I never did any conditional thing. Oh, damn, I'm dumb. Okay, so we do if not demo, return. Otherwise, set demo to true and do all of that stuff. Yeah. The comic was really popular, and then they made it so TV series based on it. Interesting. I had no clue. I've never watched The Walking Dead either, though, to be honest. Okay. So here's the normal game. Oh, we had to change the interactable state as well of the button. I forgot about that. Okay, so let's change this one into... Let's make this a game object called competition button. And then we say competition button dot get component text mesh pro UGUI. Do this, and then competition button dot get component button dot interactable is equal to false. Now we need to be using Unity engine.ui. Like so. Yeah, there we go. Last but not least, we made sure that by default this is set to interactable. Now we play the game normally. Do whatever we want. And then, if we go in here, we select that this is a demo. Variable of competition button of demo manager has not been assigned. Oh, never mind. Boom. What's up, Jamian? Welcome in. How you doing? There you go. Now it updates. Now we cannot play the competition mode. Nice mouse cursor trail, thank you. This is the first game I ever did it. I was unsure though, so I did make it so people can turn it off if they want to. This game is actually surprisingly customizable. Same thing with like every color, even of the cursor. You can change the color of the cursor if you want, as well as of like all the different squares and stuff. Because I realized that as a game that has, you know, very much depends on you being able to differentiate color, really mean to colorblind people if they can't change those colors, isn't it? So I felt like that was kind of something I had to do. Does it have 32:9 support? No, it does not. That might be the one thing it doesn't have. It's only 16:9 resolutions at the moment. I probably could do though. Oh, it's a background, I don't know. I would need a bigger background so I can make sure, because it would probably look bad if I stretched this one. Mad. Do you use a 32:9? display. Maybe, unpopular opinion, I don't really understand the whole thing about widescreen monitors. You know, sue me, don't sue me, but, you know, sue me. I don't get it. Why not just have multiple monitors? I kind of like being able to separate. Like, I have my own separate monitor for the things I do. I don't know, I feel like it's more messy to just have a big widescreen one. I don't know. Madness. Why have widescreen? Go back to box aspect ratio. Okay, maybe not. No. I wouldn't want a like square monitor, but I don't know. 69 is the perfect resolution. He hates chocolate and widescreens. To be fair, I should be honest. At least with chocolate, I've eaten chocolate. I don't think I've ever used a widescreen monitor, so I don't have like personal experience with it. But just from like, you know, straight off the bat, I just feel like I don't really get it. Why have colors on the screen? Black and white is enough. Why have a screen radio is enough already? That's not what I'm saying. Okay, guys, I have a question. Which game mode only by the way, it's just me, or is my voice not a bit better, at least compared to what it was when I started? I had no voice whatsoever. I mean, it's still scuffed, but I feel like we're getting there. I think forcing my body to stream and kind of works to make my body realize that it's time to fucking get healthy again. We don't have time for this illness. Anyway, my question was, which of these game modes should be the demo? Should we use Pattern Pursuit, which is this game? We have to memorize patterns, and then they get bigger and bigger, more and more complex. Or should the demo be... Wait, sorry. Or should the demo be Sequence Sprint, which is more about, rather than memorizing a pattern, you memorize a sequence, right? That gets longer and longer. Which one should be the demo? Fuck me. Okay, we have some ads running, sorry about that one. I did not like it as well until I used one. Yeah, maybe I need to try it, maybe. Well, can I reset these colors? Thank you. Needs take on Simon Says, yeah. You need to increase the shake by 500%, do you think so? Yeah, maybe. Just, I think that one has a bit of screen shake, and then also when you do the wrong one. No, that's a pretty decent amount of screen shake, isn't it? Do you think it has to be more? You don't want to like it, restricted levels for the demo as well? I don't know, because the thing is that if we restrict how many levels you can play in the demo, you might not be able to get the, like, high score, like, you might not be able to really try the game for real, I kind of feel like. I don't know. To be fair though, the game is gonna sell for like $1, so maybe that's fine. love playing first-person shooter games with 32:9 HDR and 4K. Like, nothing looks so good. That's cheating though, isn't it? Especially if you have bigger, like, FOV. Like, that's like low-key cheating. If it's like a competitive first-person shooter. I still like Team Fortress 2 community service. I never really played Team Fortress. And for deving and video/photo editing, having this plus coding screen is just perfect. Don't be so poor or a peasant. Holy shit, man. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Yeah, I'm not sure about... Because then we would do something where like the highest level you can reach is like 5. I mean, I do suppose it's still like a taste of what the game is about. But 5 would be too little, because then here would be like... Oh, well, I suppose it would be after this one, so... Yeah, boom. Demo. That's it. I've forgotten this one already. Make it 10. The worst thing is that the levels are... Add a timer to the demo. I guess that is one way of doing it as well. Not something I've seen a lot of times. Is that common for video games? Players should be fixed and then buy. Nowadays it is? I had no idea. So I feel like even if we do one fully, do we not like... Just there's still like... Basically buying the game would give you 2 more game modes as well as competition. You know what we could do even, if we want to fuck it up even more. Could restrict statistics as well. Made it so you can't see your stats unless you unless you buy the game. You need to see your stats to get fixed to the game? Maybe. Yeah, otherwise what we would do is just like lock 2 of these, because 2 game modes would be locked anyway. You know, the song is looping. It doesn't get that annoying, to be honest. I don't know about you guys, but I'm still kind of vibing to it. I don't know which game mode to do though. What if we should do Pattern Pursuit? Because I don't want to do the reflex one as the demo game mode. So it would be, if I only do one game mode, it's either this one or the Simon Says one. So either patterns or sequences that we do for the demo. I like the game for $1. It's quite a good deal, I guess. I think it's a pretty good deal. Just like, I'm not, like, obviously I'm not denying the fact that this is a very like simple game. Like, of course it is. It's not like overly complex or anything. But I feel like I did quite a lot with it to be honest, where I feel like it's, you know, it has some value, I suppose. Was this for a jam? No, this is actually one of my old projects. This was the... If you discount completely abandoned projects, this was like the second game I did. Just make a "Are you smarter than Logan Paul? He got score. Can you get better? No need for a demo then." Now, that might be a fucking 5-head strat, to be honest. Might actually be. I'm fucked. I didn't remember anything. One thing that's a bit weird is that if you quit the game while this is still calculating, you can hear it continue to calculate in the background. Maybe something I would fix if we make this into a, you know, commercial product. I think we need to run a poll, people. Have everyone seen the games? I'm gonna show these games one more time, and then we do a poll to see what you think should be the demo. So either we do Pattern Pursuit, which is this. It's about memorizing patterns that get bigger and bigger. Or we do Sequence Sprint, which is, rather than memorizing patterns, I suppose this is more about memorizing a sequence that gets longer and longer as you go. So it just keeps going indefinitely to see like how many can you remember. So the big question here is like, which one of these should we use for the demo? Because I'm thinking about locking 2 game modes and only having 1 for the demo. So what mode should be in the demo? Is it Pattern Pursuit or the Sequence Sprint? Let me know what you think. Your vote matters. The vote is up right now. Go ahead. Cast your vote, people. You need to make your voice heard. Should be easy to mute the sound in quit. Yeah, I think it would be. It's just something I haven't done. I'm so bad at this. I have the memory of a bunny. I don't know how good memory bunnies have, to be honest. I have no clue. Third option, all but limited time / turns. I mean, I guess it could work because you could get a bit of a taste of everything. I mean, yeah, I suppose it's also important to note that the game is gonna be very, very cheap. So if the demo doesn't feel too fully fledged, that's kind of fine, I guess. It's different when it's like a demo for a, you know, $25 game. Okay, the vote is soon ending. Remember to cast your vote if you want to. Let me know which one you guys prefer as the demo. Me too, I do. However, remember in high school we had a test where we looked at the contents of a box for 10 seconds. Then had to write down as many as we could remember. The average person could name 12. I could name 7, okay. I saw a bunny once ran for his food and in the middle of the running he forgot what he was doing. Okay, it seems like Sequence Sprint is the one that most people voted for. I've done that walking to the fridge. I mean, we all have. I would say I think my memory is relatively good. At least if it's something I kind of care about. But still, like, you know, I will definitely walk into the kitchen and then be like, why the fuck did I walk here again? Limited time is usually very frustrating. I kind of feel like it could be, yeah. But might be different for this type of game. Very cheap, very New Zealand. Einstein was forgetful too. He regularly had to ask his landlady to let him into his locked apartment. Interesting. Yeah, but the difference there is that Einstein was smart. I started not taking lists for groceries. Since then, it improved it massively. Interesting. I usually don't take lists for grocery shopping, but I usually forget something, to be honest. There's always that one thing you were like, oh shit, I was supposed to buy that as well, wasn't I? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I liked the timer thing. I'm not fully decided on limiting levels. I think limiting game modes is an obvious one that we should do. Limiting the levels, the only thing there is that if the player is really good, they might reach the limit on the first try and then be like, oh yeah. Like they don't get to actually try the high score hunting part of the game. Which is obviously a pretty big part of the game, you know. Never shop for groceries while you're hungry. Yeah, that's a pro tip. Or you forget to buy food and now your brain have no nutrition and you think you remember things better. Maybe. I'm not really sure about demo for this cheap game. Did you say €1? I did. However, I think the good thing about doing a demo is that we could try going into the next fest, which might give the game more exposure and stuff. I still will buy if that's fun already. I'll answer no worries, man. Like, how Swedish do you have to be to want your money back from a €1 game? No, it's not about being Swedish. Wait, Swedes are not particularly cheap, are they? No, I feel like this is an unfair stereotype. I don't think that's the case. However, yes they are. Are they? Wait, are we? Red Cabin, are we cheap? Maybe we are. I mean, I am a little bit cheap, but I also think that's because I'm like unemployed. Like when I had a salary, I don't think I was particularly cheap. Pay me and I'll answer. Top tier. Fucking good one. You made IKEA. Yeah, I guess. I was trying to defend it, but in some regard, selling like furniture that's not assembled, you know, probably is a way to get the price lower, right? So yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. Your food is ball form in a ball form? How does that make us cheap? The fact that we eat food in ball forms. No, I don't know. We don't return stuff in stores, but that's because we have to interact with people, so I don't know about Steam. True. That is true. I have almost never returned anything in my life. I have like ordered stuff, sometimes relatively expensive stuff, gotten it, and then been like, ooh, I don't really like this. Had like a 2-month refund period, and I'll just go, I guess I fucked up, and then I don't refund it. Every fucking time. Like, even then, I don't really have to communicate with people. It's just the extra labor to refund something is not like worth it. Sweden invented cheap clothing industry too? Maybe we are a bit cheap, I don't know. It's not something I've considered before, but maybe. all love, but like Vikings did not want to make things, they just killed and stole. No, we probably made a little bit of it. We made some things, right? Like, yeah, we did steal a lot of things, but we made some things. Music is approved, I still like it. Yeah, it's kind of fun, it's been on full repeat throughout the game, and I feel like it actually doesn't get that annoying. I'm still kind of vibing to it. I think it was a pretty good pitch. Okay, I think we're gonna allow statistics, but we are gonna lock 2 of the game modes. I think that's fine for the demo. I think it is. So, the main menu for the demo would basically be completed. The game mode menu is not. Here, game modes panel. Pattern pursuit. Ah, but here I have a bunch of text and stuff. Do I need to... Or is it fine if I only lower the... Wait, what is this? Oh, is that just for the panel, maybe? Is it fine if I only lower... Oh no, that looks like shit. Oh, what if I lower both then? I lower that one and this one. Ah, do I need to fade out the... Oh, wait, I'm being dumb. I just do canvas group, right? That's the way we do it. We take this one, we add a canvas group, and now if I lower the alpha value, we lower the alpha value of everything. Easy fucking peasy. And what, if I turn canvas group interactable, if I turn this off, does that disable this button as well? Oh, it actually does. Yeah. So all I need is the reference to the canvas group, and then to a lock as well. So I think I'm gonna just make a new empty object here. I'm gonna call this locks, and we're gonna do layout element, ignore layouts. And an image of a lock. Are you telling me that Unity already has a symbol for locks? But they're kinda low quality though, so you know what, I'm still kinda happy I did my own. Let me steal the color from this one. Copy, paste. I wonder though, do we want to cover the... description? It might be good to show the description. I think medieval Vikings plundered their country once, got bored with the whole running a country thing, and left to go on more plundering adventures. So you could also... Oh, fuck it. I think we're doing something like this. Maybe a little bit smaller, just so you can see some of the description. Just in the end, like, you would get an idea of the different game modes on the Steam store page, anyway. Also, I changed my mind. I'm gonna put you on here instead. I'm gonna remove this, because now I can just center you easily, right? Boom, then we're gonna duplicate you, put one on speed surge as well, center you. Okay, now in our demo manager, why have I started not remembering to write the type as well? What's the last one called? Speed search. And then we're gonna do... Wait, we need more stuff. We need the canvas group of the pattern canvas group. Canvas group is part of Unity Engine UI, right? I think it should be. Let's see. Oh no, wait. Now, changing this alpha value is gonna fade out the lock as well. To be fair though, it might be good to fade out the lock, because then you can still read the text. Maybe that's fine. Is there a way to make the lock like ignore canvas group? Canvas renderer? No, that's a different thing, right? I don't know if there is. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just move you out of this now when I have the position. Maybe I didn't first need to do a layout element, ignore layouts, and then I put you here. Oh, scheisse. So then maybe we just do teeny bit of just enough to be able to kind of read the text. Yeah, maybe something like this. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to say that the game mode locks should be activated, the pattern canvas group dot interactable equals false. But then we want to change the alpha value as well. I think I'm just gonna use a magic number and hardcode this. So 0.43. Dot alpha. We set U to 100%, interactable is true. We disable the locks. Now if demo is false, everything works as per usual. However, if we set demo to true, then we get a null reference because I haven't assigned shit. JMode locks, pattern canvas group, speed canvas. Oh, did I not add a canvas group here? I didn't. Speed surge, boom. This is what I mean, like, making this into a demo is not really that difficult. Like, the demo is basically done now. Since the game was really finished, it was just like, making a demo is just like figuring out what to keep locked. So now you can only play sequence sprints and you cannot play competition. I guess, let's see, normally speaking you wouldn't have any statistics when you first start the game. But I guess we could keep the statistics like this, we don't really need to lock these. This might be good for people to see what type of statistics you can get. Yeah, fucking hell, that's basically it. Demo is basically finished. Not bad. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Okay, so if I'm doing this, I need to set up the Steam page ASAP to be able to enter the Steam Next Fest. In terms of the game, there's not really a lot I need to do, maybe just a few final touches, but we do have time, because even though we have to enter the Next Fest now, when do you actually need a demo ready? Because you need a demo to enter the Steam Next Fest, right? I'm pretty sure you do. Yeah, I'm almost certain you need a demo. What's up, Tatsobag? How you doing? Have you seen Human Benchmark? I think I have. That's also with, like, they also have the reaction speed stuff, don't they? Yeah, I think I've seen this. Oh, they have type as well. Fucking hell, I have a whole different game for this. Should I just have merged those games? Oh shit, they recently added sequence memory as well. Fuck me, dude. Never mind. Don't look too much at this. It doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. You know, I have the only memory game out. I promise. Large border. This is basically Pattern Pursuit, isn't it? Does it get bigger as well? Fuck me, dude. This is the same. I think they even do it the same in terms of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and now it's gonna be 8. Oh no, it was 8 already. I missed one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shite. Okay, maybe it's not. We haven't made it exactly the same. Sound is satisfying? Yeah. I'm out. Have a great evening, all. Thank you very much for dropping by, Hey Jew. Always nice to have you here, man. And I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. I think you can do a lot more with a executable than what you're doing, though. Web can be limiting. Yeah. Oh, this would have been good, though. Doing actual, like, graphs and stuff. But I suppose, is this out... Wait, is this my statistics, or... No, is this the... No, this is where people generally end up, I guess. Like, most people get to 10, is that how that works? Yeah, I think that's it. Let's see what happens if I die. That was 6. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Yeah, but you know, it's also about like the how you wrap it all up, you know. I have a whole theme and stuff, you know. We're doing good, we're doing good. Like I said though, in the end, I think it's important to note as well the fact that obviously this is not something I have huge aspirations for. I doubt this is gonna do like super well on the Steam platform, but as part of like an experience in, you know, joining the next fest, releasing a game and stuff, I feel like it could be valuable. And I guess now I could actually I could put this demo on itch as well. Yeah, so instead of doing the full game on itch, we just post the demo on itch. So yeah, oh yeah, that's true as well, which is something that Hey Jew said before. We need to do a wishlist link in the demo build as well. That's something we need to set up. But we do have time to sort all of this out. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I'm gonna have to end it for today. As you might know, I am still a little bit sick, and I do think it's relatively important that I get some rest as well. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Also a big shout out to Moonis, Acrylic Pixel, Smalls the Kobold for the raids today, as well as a big shout out to Phil for the gifted sub. Really do appreciate it. Who do we have live today? Should we do someone new? Let's go over to... Should we go over to Too Much Tomato? I don't think I have raided him before. He's working on a Park Tycoon game. Sounds kinda interesting. I don't think I've raided him before. I know he's raided me, so let's return the favor. Let's go over to Too Much Tomato. As always, thank you all so much for sticking around. I know I barely had a voice today. I've been sick and all of that, so I really do appreciate you guys still sticking around, hanging out, helping me out, whatever it might be. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I will be back on Friday. We'll see, either with more Shroud of Gloom developments or looking into this. We're gonna need to make a lot of Steam capsule art as well for this game. Shite, I forgot about that. Just if we're gonna get this into the Steam next fest, we do have a bit of a deadline, let's be honest. But for now, let's go over and throw that chirpy raid into the Too Much Tomato chat. Thank you all so very much. Extra shout out to all of my supporters, and yeah, I will see you guys on Friday. Cheers.